today is a bit very intricate topic, very intricate. You know, in is a topic that needs to be handled properly. You know, and need to be presented um, in a truthful manner. You know, not in a hateful manner. So that's what we're going to be doing today, as you all can see already right there. The topic we have today, like I said before, is a critical one coming from our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, and followed by his former spokesperson, Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, who dumped Abure-led Labour Party yesterday. You know, remember yesterday evening we talked about all this together here. But before that, I would like to recapitulate back again to that particular uh, article. Then I play a video for you guys. I told you guys I'm going to do my own research to be sure what is happening. If Peter Obi endorses Abure, you know, I'm not going to be happy. And some of you also say you're not going to be happy. But a lot of people have indicated directly or indirectly that regardless of whatever that happens, they will still support Satanism. I'm not part of that, and I will never be part of that. But I'm just going to present it. As you see on our title, is a question. We are asking a question. You know, as you can see right there, did Peter Obi endorses Abure, and why he ignored their invitation? So it's a question we are asking you. So after our presentation, it's now up to you to tell us what you think about that presentation. If you think Peter Obi endorses Abure or he didn't, then I would like you all to speak, because I'm not going to speak first. Because if I speak first, a lot of people might follow my footprints. I don't want to do that, but I'm just going to present it to you guys. Then we'll take it from there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Okay, let me quickly take this article first to recapitulate back again on what happened yesterday by Kenneth Okonkwo, as you all can see right there on the screen from Sahara Reporters. Peter Obi's campaign spokesperson Kenneth Okonkwo dumps Abure-led Labour Party. Okay. And why he dumped the Labour Party is where we are going to, because we're going to take it step 1 to 2. You get me? The reason why he dumped it is where we are going to go to after this presentation. Guys, as I'm doing my part right here, it would be nice to do your part, press on the like, help us to share. Okay, I would like to take this. Okonkwo, a Nollywood actor turned a politician, described the recent national convention of the Labour of the party organized under the Abure's leadership as criminal and corrupt. Former spokesperson for the Labour Party LP Presidential Campaign Council, Kenneth Okonkwo, has suspended his relationship with the Julius Abure-led National Working Committee of the Labour Party LP. Peter Obi, a former Anambra State governor, was the candidate of the party in the 2023 presidential election when Okonkwo worked as the campaign spokesperson. Okonkwo, in Nollywood, okay, they've said that before, they repeated themselves. In a post on his X account on Tuesday, Okonkwo said, unquote, I'm suspending my relationship in all ramifications with the purported Abure-led National Working Committee of Labour Party. For me, it is either a new Nigeria or nothing. I prefer to lose doing the right thing to winning doing the wrong thing. Nothing can wash out the criminality, corruption, and incompetence with which the purported National Convention was purportedly organized by Abure. That is it right there. That's a statement right there. You know, but I'll just leave that one. You know, like I said, you can go to his account on X and Instagram, or it's right there. Then he went on. I did not leave the comfort of ruling party APC because I believe that they are incompetent and dishonest only to come and join another incompetent and corrupt association, which is the current Abure-led National Working Committee of Labour Party. In April, Sahara Reporter reported that the Labour Party, the Labour Veterans and Trade Unionist Assembly, and demanded immediate resignation of the Labour Party chairman Abure and the president of the Nigeria Labour Congress, Joe Ajero, over the scandal of rocking the party. Okay, I'm gonna leave this one there. We all already know some of the things that's going on this article, but I thought I should recapitulate back before some of you who choose to love and be sentimental, will come here to attack us. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Then, let me take other article before I come back to the part 2 of what I've presented earlier on. Bear with us, my people. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly put this on your screen. Bear with me, guys. VDM, Peter Obi will not smell presidency in 2027. That's very dark, man. Although currently is in detention, or they remanded him in prison today. Because I don't know what so people just come on air and talk rubbish. To be honest, VDM, I wish you just stay on your lane. To be honest, just stay on your lane. Sometimes when you talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, then you talk and run more than your shadow. Okay, I'll just take his quotes. He said, I'm sick of seeing the news of Peter Obi and Atiku planning a measure ahead of the 2027 in a bid to take over the presidency. But the truth is, Peter Obi, Atiku, or Okonkwo cannot smell the presidential seat in 2027. The problem with the opposition is that they underestimate the incumbent president, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. With time, you will realize that Tinubu is actually the greatest politician of all time. I hate to say it, but it is fact. Can you imagine? I'm surprised. I didn't read this thing before, though. I just brought it. The man is smart, intelligent, and desperate. He knows how to get what he wants. Don't joke with him. He will remain in office till 2032. You see, when you talk too much, this is what you get. It's very sad. Although a lot of people are lambasting on him on X, Instagram, and everywhere right now. But I thought I should bring that here so that we'll just take it there. All right, I would like to quickly put this here as well. We have Daniel Boala, who cannot stop talking about Peter Obi. He said, only chance Peter Obi has to be president is 2039. Daniel Boala, I talked that one. A former spokesperson for the defunct Atiku Okonkwo presidential campaign council, Daniel Boala, said the only chance Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, has to become Nigerian president is the year 2039. Boala stated in his statement via X handle on Monday. Okay, I'll leave that one as well so we can move on. Okay. Now, I have another article that I need to take, but I need to come back to the part 2 of Peter Obi versus Abure, on this video. Please, guys, pay attention to this video. I'm here to learn, and tell me if Peter Obi endorses Abure or he did not, and why he visited this committee that was organized by Abure. They say Abure that Peter Obi have placed a private auditing on his head. The same auditing we all are waiting for since for the past 78 years. We have not seen any. But meanwhile, let's take this.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. Today. Deep in our hearts, we do believe we shall overcome. Acknowledge the presence of our own president, the president of the masses, the president of the people, the president that will wipe the tears of Nigerians, gathering today. Let me acknowledge the presence of our House of Rep member representing Abure Federal Constituency. Let me acknowledge the presence of the National Working Committee members who are present here today. I also want to acknowledge our state chairmen who are ably represented by the chairman of North Central who are present here and they are here with us today. I must say very clearly that I'm very, very elated and happy with this solidarity visit today. Words are not enough to convey the appreciation of the National Working Committee to all of you who have put this program together. And I can see that the hand of God is in this program and is with the party. We didn't plan that the presidential candidate will be here today. I actually had a meeting, one-on-one meeting with him for 12 noon or 1 p.m. And this program was initially for 12. Whatever I do, I dedicate myself and my life to whatever I do. Some people have called me a Kiovenist. Kiovenist is somebody, when you believe in a cause, you are dedicated to that cause and you are there for that cause. It may shock you to note that some of us, I particularly, have been in this party for 22 years. I have remained committed to the party over the years.
Labour Party, forward ever. Mama, Papa, LP. Let me stand on all due and existing protocols. Chairman, NWC members, all my brother, the House of Rep, and all those that are here. Mine is a very short one. Like the chairman, first is I thank all of you who are here for this visit. Thank the Almighty God for bringing you safely, and I'm sure He will take you back safely from wherever you come from. Like the chairman has said, I had a private meeting with him for a particular time, 1 o'clock. And I arrived in Lagos for that meeting. And I said, Chairman is one. He said that the people of Abuja, Labour Party is in the office. And I said to him, okay, let me also come and greet them. So my own is greeting. I'm sure we will, and I've heard what you've said about the issues of the upcoming area council election. What you've said about our party and everything, and I thank you for all your comments, and I assure you that we will be there with you. We'll be there with you. We'll do whatever is possible. We'll make sure that everything is done properly and everything. You listen to the chairman talk about the party, about those who are grievant, about everything. All we want is reconcile in order for us to be one family. And I assure you, I'm doing whatever I can in my own position, and I'm sure every one of you are doing the same thing. What I always say to people, elections have come and gone. Yes. We're not talking about how Nigerians will eat. That is the most critical thing for me now. We have to talk about food. We have to talk about caring for the people. We have to talk about security of the people. We have to talk about their education. So if you follow me every day, you see that I'm going around talking about education, talking about health, talking about poverty, talking about water. That's what I do now, every day. And that is important to me until the next election. When the next election comes, we'll talk about the election. But for now, let's talk about how we're going to survive till then. It is important because we politicians always focus on election. No, so let's remain prayerful. Let's remain prayerful for Nigeria. Let's remain prayerful for Nigeria. If Nigeria is working, Labour Party will work. If Nigeria fail, there will be Labour Party. Get together to make it work. Labour Party.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to quickly say this for some of you that might not understand or not be able to digest the statement from Peter Obi and Julius Abure. Julius Abure said, according to him, that Peter Obi coming to this visit or whatever, to this national committee setup was a coincidence, rather a mistake. No, not a mistake. Let's leave it as coincidence. Because they never planned it. And Peter Obi re-echoed it and supported him that, yes, we never planned it. I was only passing by. I just wanted to visit. In the process of visiting, somebody that have criminal record that is currently pending, Nigerians are waiting to hear the outcome of the criminal accusation, or rather, whatever that it was, Abure was accused for. In fact, you visited somebody that you yourself told us that you have hired the private auditors to find out what happened since last year till now, if I'm not mistaken. We have not gotten no results. They mistakenly, you were just passing by, you just wanted to visit. Then Kenneth Okonkwo said, no, this is too much for me to handle. I'm not part of it anymore. I cannot do this hide and seek anything. It is better I withdraw myself from this. You see, my people, we have to be careful. I'm talking to everybody generally right now. Anything you stand for in life, please be careful not to allow other people's sins to rob you. Yes, sometimes when you try to be sentimental or rather to be biased, and in that process, you are tarnishing your own name. I was talking to somebody 3 days ago in a different thing, which I don't want to discuss here, but what I told him was, if a taxi driver, because he was trying to defend criminality, then I asked him, if a taxi driver give you a lift to the next junction, and police stop you before you get to the junction, and police now get to find out that this taxi driver was carrying hard drug in his car, will you start defending the person? He said no. I said, but that's what you're doing right now. Because if you do, you will be stoned and you'll be arrested immediately. What you're supposed to do at that moment is to tell the police that he's only giving me a lift. I don't know him that well. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he have in his car. He's only giving me a lift. I told someone just 3 days ago. But what led to it is what I don't want to talk about. Then let's come back to this. Peter Obi is a principle that majority of Nigerians, both home and in abroad, have supported, still supporting to date. I'm not sure if you are a real supporter of Mr. Peter Obi, you shouldn't be celebrating and be happy seeing Mr. Peter Obi at this current situation of the criminality alleged to the name of Barrister Julius Abure is still pending. If you are happy, that means you don't know what you want. You are not part of the people that really want a better Nigeria. You are only pretentiously joining the crowd for conformity. For me, like I stated yesterday, I support Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo 100% for his step. I will respect that man for a very, very long time, except otherwise. I support him because I would do the same thing. Now, Peter Obi's spokesperson, Unisa Tanko, came out to tell us why Peter Obi visited Abure. Let's go to the party and take this quickly. Guys, press on the like button. Why Peter Obi visited Labour Party National Secretariat spokesperson. A spokesperson said Mr. Obi's visit was part of the consultation in search of peace in the party. Okay, we'll move on. The Peter Obi, the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP, says his visit to the party secretariat in Abuja was reconciliatory, not to endorse any group interest in the party. This is contained in a statement by his spokesperson Yunusa Tanko on Wednesday in Awka, Anambra State. So let's go to his quote, because I don't want to spend time here. In line with he also met with the political aim of the Nigerian Labour Congress NSC Trade Union, Congress and TUC on Wednesday in continuation of his search for peace in the party. During his meeting with his workers, union, the leadership of the NSC TUC Political Commission led by Mr. Titus Amber and Mr. Chris Oyot were also disposed to peace in the party. Then he went on quote, at the meeting, he made the point that the party needed to reconcile all positions in peaceful atmosphere to have a united house that should be all-inclusive, he said. That's all. That's what UNISA came to tell us. The reason why Peter Obi visited Abure. Now, let me respond to that. If you visited Abure, or rather, what Peter Obi was fighting for is to have a better Nigeria, or rather, a better party, or anyhow, a unity amongst the party. What happened to the pending, ongoing investigation? When are we going to talk about it? When are we going to address it? You know why I'm asking this question? If it was Tinubu, APC, or PDP, I would do the same thing. How many of you will clap for me on this platform? Yes. Most especially some of you that is fake, you will clap for me. Naso Tinubu bio, naso Atiku bio, naso Labour PDP bio, naso APC bio. My question to everybody now, because I have much to say later on, but I'm just gonna come to hear from the people till the end of the broadcast. My question is this right for somebody that has series of criminality allegation against his name? Our principal is still my principal to date, because he's the only man I can see, I'm seeing, that I know that can give us that better Nigeria. Except otherwise in 2027, someone else emerged from nowhere that you and I have never seen before, and we start seeing that, we don't know say this kind of person in Nigeria, except that. Do you think it's nice for Peter Obi to carry a mic and speak in favor of the national committee that the same alleged criminal have put together? It's a question I'm asking. So, but I'll leave that right there. I need peace. If Peter Obi needs peace, I need peace too. But when there's pending situation, because I remember you and I criticized Tinubu so much, so many times on this platform for appointing a lot of criminals or how do I put on criminals as minister or surrounding his cabinet. We have criticized it, right? Don't worry, you will be criticized someday when you do the same thing. Because I don't know what this is. I don't know how you see it. So most of the things I'm talking about right now is question, question, question upon question, which I would like you all to respond to later on. In case everybody chooses to endorse or rather justify this as a normal thing, it doesn't matter. You must be willing to henceforth justify any act from Tinubu, which is the current president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Simple. Because I'm not talking about, some of you might say, I don't compare Tinubu with Peter Obi. No, we're not talking about Peter Obi. Peter Obi don't have any kind of criminality in his name. To date, even everyone that hated him have done so much research, they couldn't find one. But I'm talking associating yourself with somebody that there's so much criminality pending, allegedly, in his name. And till now, don't you think we deserve to know the outcome of the ongoing investigation till date? Or you think we don't reach to ask? Because if you think we don't reach to ask, that is where our problem starts from. That is why you see that politicians don't regard you and I till today. When they need to get to power, they need you. Once they get the power, they don't regard you anymore. Because you yourself have belittled yourself in the past, which many of us are still doing to date. Then, my last question. If Peter Obi can associate himself at this moment with someone that have lots of criminality in his name, allegedly, then my question is, by God's grace, Peter Obi become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Don't you think Peter Obi will pardon and forgive so many criminals that have caused the pains that you and I are facing, that have caused the death of so many Nigerians that have lost their lives in the past? You know, don't you think Peter Obi will easily forgive them and let us all move on? It's a question, no, because I'm here to learn. But anyhow you want to judge this today, remember you have a conscience. That's all. I don't care who you are. On this platform, I say things how it is. If you are my friend today, you might become my enemy tomorrow if you do the wrong thing. Simple. And I call you out to call me out as well whenever you notice, directly or indirectly, that I'm doing the wrong thing. Because none of us is perfect. But we know what we do sometimes. We call it a mistake and a deliberate act. When you are doing something deliberately, you don't deserve to be forgiven. But if it's a mistake, yes, you can be forgiven. But if your mistake becomes the second time and the third time, then you still don't deserve to be forgiven. We're talking about Julius Abure. There are series of alleged criminality as we speak. For me, that I've dedicated myself so much for Mr. Peter Obi, that I've used my platform to work so hard for Mr. Peter Obi, alongside other consecrated obedience all over the world. I'm not happy. I repeat, in a capital letter, I'm not happy seeing my principal, my beloved principal, Mr. Peter Obi, standing with Abure when we have a pending case, pending allegations, waiting to hear the outcome. I am not happy about it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. I'd like us to start talking. If you want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. I'll just wait 10 seconds like I normally say. If not, I'm going straight to the panel for the people on the panel to start talking. Thank you very much, my people. Please do your part. Let our voices, our contribution go far today. All right. I'm not seeing any call for now. I'd just like to quickly call on the first person on the panel so we can take it from here. Okay, someone is already calling in. Thank you. Bright Asamota, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening.
Thank you, sir. Speak louder, please. Yes, thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are better now. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Mr. Naija Wash, thank you for the question you asked. But me, I have another question to ask too, because it's like campaign has already started now. Whether we like it or not, campaign has already started. And with what is on ground, it's like we are easily forgetting what we went through and what brought us to where we are today. Have we forgot all those strategy, all those principal points the Supreme Court used against the people's choice and gave us what we didn't want in this election? Like the issue of Abuja, nobody is talking about it at all. The issue of INEC, nobody is talking about it at all. The issue of people asking for their voters card and ending up in the bush, in the forest, nobody is talking about it at all. Everybody is just talking of, we will merge, we will beat them in the other side, we will hold them in the other side. How is it going to be possible? I've asked this question a million times. How is it going to be possible? Somebody like Wike, you have his wife already in church, that tomorrow might appear in the Supreme Court, handling your case. How are you going to win? Then the issue of OP today with Abure, and nobody can give account of all those allegations. It's just like it's being swept under the rug. We should call a spade because I'm asking the same question. If you merge tomorrow, or you are already suffocating yourself with people that are having command in their names, would you pardon them tomorrow when you are in government? We pardon them. It's already clear. I've already said it before. If you want to have more obedience like the last election, you have to be radical. Nigeria is not a place now where you will go and be robbing mine and say you are robbing mine. It is not going to work like that too. Let us start first by first of all eliminating all those pawns that disappointed us in our election. One, the issue of Abuja. Whether you get 30% or you get 20%, let it be cleared with all political parties, and we agree at the new reformed electoral law. Then we talk about the issue of INEC. If Yakubu is going to be taken out, and the people are going to vote for who is going to be going to INEC, and INEC is going to answer to all political parties and not be affiliated to any party, then we will know where we are starting from. Anything apart from that, whether you link with people in Kafarashi, this election, there is nothing we do about it, because as for planning, APC are planning. No, don't forget these people; they are planning.
All right.
People will not go and end up where we started to. Because we were not playing in the first election. These people they will not just complete it for you like that. Because this time it's not that they will run away and grab it; they will lock it up.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Let's take another call quickly. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Moses. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Yes, sir. Talk to us. Thank you, sir.
I want to contribute to what you've been saying. First of all, you said allegedly, and that is very good. You said allegedly. You understand? And we know that not until the court, confirms somebody as a criminal, I mean, he's still innocent. You understand? That is number one. Number two thing you said if Obi happens to become the president of Nigeria, don't you think that he will give amnesty or maybe overlook criminals who have made Nigeria to suffer? Well, I think we need to understand that when Obi was governor of Anambra State, he was the first person that demolished houses belonging to drug addicts who were found guilty and who were kidnapping for criminals, for criminal purposes. He demolished houses, and that was where his successor took over to demolish houses of the criminals. So, I mean, one thing I know is that what Obi did, the visit he did, that is my assumption, though, the visit he did to Bure, I believe that it was right now, it's like the Labour Party itself want Abure to organize the convention, and that's why they're talking about from World Convention to the World Convention. So it's like in order not to go to court, because if they go to court, there'll be complications. If they take Abure to court for organizing a convention in Newi, you understand, there might be complications in settling the case. And so they want to play it, I believe they want to play it cool. Because right now, beside Edo election, there's no other major election that,
all right.
I mean, perhaps they just said this guy, Abure, okay, for now, you stay there and be organizing something before the current election, before 2027 election, there might be a convention that already bring in somebody that will handle the party. But for now, I think just avoid court cases. Yes, sir. Are you talking to me?
Yes, I want you to round up, but before you go, I want to ask you a question, or rather to respond to one of the things you said. That Peter Obi demolishes a kidnapper's building when he was the governor. Okay. Pardon? Yes, it's the same thing we are saying, right?
Not now.
No. In the past, when he was the governor of Anambra State, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Sir, do you know that it is easy to deal with kidnappers than to deal with corrupt politicians? What I was trying to hear is that Peter Obi probe a criminal or his predecessor and the person went to jail. That's what we should be talking about, not dealing with kidnappers. Kidnappers, once they are caught, they are nobody. But politicians, once they are caught, they even become more somebody and more stronger. So we shouldn't be mentioning those things anymore. Peter Obi demolish a kidnapper's building or whatever. That's not what we're talking about right now. We are talking about somebody that will become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He must be able to call somebody like Tinubu out and say, you are going to jail. How many people that can do that? Or are we going to continue to be justify satanism the way we are doing right now? Should we get old and die? I'll get old and die. Everybody will just move on and be hopeful that Nigeria will be better someday, where we cannot actually step on the right toes.
Yes, okay. Just for in a short minute. The fact is that, you see, Obi right now, he doesn't want to show who he is. You understand? He doesn't want to show who he is. But you see, this is a man this is a man that is zero tolerance to criminality. And he will not be in position to support anybody or let anybody go free.
Okay.
Rather, he will allow the law
to
take his proper course.
Okay, lastly, sir. I will say this to respond to you and somebody from the comment section called Patience Idemudia, that Peter Obi visiting Abure is nothing as far as you are concerned. That means Tinubu associating with criminals, now we shouldn't discuss it never again on this platform. There's no need.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I respond to that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, do you know that, it is only in Nigeria or in Africa that if we are found in the same vehicle with a drug bearer, everybody in the car is a drug bearer. But you see, in Europe, even if you are living in the same house and the police comes to the house for you, they will take only you and go. But in Nigeria, we do this group.
All right, sir.
You understand?
Thank
Which
you.
Of course is barbaric.
Okay.
You understand?
Thank you.
Obi was with Abure. Doesn't mean that Obi is corrupt.
Nobody is saying that, sir. Nobody say that. Nobody has mentioned that. Yes. What we are saying that Obi shouldn't have anything to do with Abure, as he have series of pending case right now.
No, sir.
Okay.
No, sir.
Okay, that's fine.
Politics is not about,
okay.
Holding a malice.
That's fine. Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes,
You see, I would have been very happy when you are quoting all this rule of law, whatever. I would have been very happy we all stop asking Tinubu what happened to the case of Betta Edu, what happened to the case of Yaya Bello, what happened to the... So it's better we shouldn't talk about none. Because if it come to our own now, we are saying the rule of law. But if it's Tinubu, it's not the rule of law. You see, we have a long way to go. Let me pick someone else, sir. No, we need to go, sir.
Yes, okay, look at it now. We have EFCC there.
That's what I'm saying. Don't worry, we'll wait for EFCC to handle Tinubu's case, not us anymore. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We need to go. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Innocent, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Off your TV, sir. Please talk to us. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Yes, good afternoon. Hi, everybody. All the people on the panel. Good afternoon to everyone. Yes, I've just, have been sitting here, watching your presentation and all that, and then I've been hearing, your comments too, what the comments that you made prior to asking for phones and all that. Now, for me, because this thing depends on individuals and how people make their judgment. You understand? Now, for me, my judgment, looking at that and listening to what you presented today. Now, for me, if somebody thinks or he or she feels that he is most pure, he is most pure. Now, that any other person that rubs shoulder or come closer to him or her is somebody that is bad, and people will say, "Oh, you are the most pure person." Now we have seen you visiting the house of a bad man. That means we can now begin to debate: is it this person really pure, or this person? Jesus Christ, would dine with the sinners, and he was criticized for dining with the sinners. You understand? You to be looking at what you presented, your presentation, and what you read out, and what he said himself. There's nowhere P2B has come, given anybody, depending on how people judge and look at this, has given out that, I'm in support of what these people are doing, or I'm in support of Abure. You understand? And again, this Abure issue, earlier, I don't want to get into that Abure this. People have condemned Abure, people have, exonerated Abure. Abure has been alleged to do various things. I know in Nigeria, somebody can do various things and you go to court, court will exonerate you, and people will still have it in mind that, oh, this person did what, he was alleged that have done, though court exonerated him. Now, Abure has not been, exonerated. Abure has not been, found guilty of all those, charges. Now, for P2B going to visit them, or like he said, he was just there to visit, I don't think it's anything wrong. I don't think he has.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. We need to go now. You have passed your message, sir. Thank you. We're a lot of people. We have lots of traffic right now. Thank you, Mr. Innocent. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes. We have lots of traffic.
Good evening to everybody. So see, one thing I must know about you is you are the kind of person you are. You always call it spade. You don't hide something. You never tell. Even if the kind of person you are, even if your brother do bad thing, I know you say no, you do the bad thing. In fact, that's why I'm glad your program. I always did your program. Because I'm not going to ask you. Nigeria will some obedient will never say the truth. They will just dribble you. I'm telling you, they will dribble you. They will never say the truth. But if it's the other side, you will see them talk. But this one is heavy. Let's move on. Nobody will ever. I agree with you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I think callers, we need to come back to you guys. Let me quickly respond to 1 or 2 persons on the comment section. For example, Ozo, your king. I'll just call you Kings because your middle name is a bit difficult to pronounce. You said, please, I'll put it on the screen. You said, Elvis, please adjust your thoughts. You are wrong. Don't fall into the landmines of the enemies of LP and OB. You see, you said I should adjust my thoughts. You see, I like that. I wish I've seen this name telling me to adjust my thoughts in discussing Tinubu or the past corrupt politicians that have subjected all of us to where we are today. No, nowhere we can find people like you. They don't come to us now. Adjust your thoughts. Unfortunately, I will tell you guys this. You will grow old, I will grow old, we will grow old. Nigeria will continue to get worse because we are not ready. To be honest, we are not ready. See, some people are already telling us now, oh, Abure have not been found guilty. You have not been this. Our principal told us that you have hired a private auditors. A private auditors. You know what that means? And we have not gotten any feedback. I should adjust my thoughts. Ah, wow. We have a long way to go in our country. It's very, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. And I don't get this kind of advice whenever I'm talking about Tinubu or Atiku or Daniel Boala or whoever, all our satanic people that have caused the pains we are facing today. I don't get people advise me, adjust your thoughts. Just yesterday here, before this Peter Obi, Kenneth Okonkwo matter came in, I remember mentioning that till now, we have not heard anything about Better Edu, you know, Tinubu's camp and all of them. They have swept it under the carpet. And many of you contributed to it. Nobody said, adjust your thoughts. Just about 2 days ago, we talked about that, what is his name? Yaya Bello's case is gradually dying. You know, nobody's hearing anything anymore. And all of you join me to talk about it here. Nobody called in to say, adjust your thoughts. So sudden, we now have English that is telling us to adjust your thought. Mute yourself now. You know, we now have English that is saying, adjust your thoughts. See, we are not going anywhere. Automatically now, just because of this now, we are already enemies. Yes. When you are biased, you are not going anywhere. You are automatically telling me now, training me to accept that it is right for Peter Obi to associate himself with the Labour Party. Somebody wrote there that, what do you expect Peter Obi to do? Or you don't want him to attend meetings in Labour Party anymore? It's simple. You asking that question is very unfortunate. I have to tell you what Peter Obi is supposed to do, but I will let you know. What should be Peter Obi's stand as of today? Like what Kenneth Okonkwo just did, is to stand firm that Abure must resign. Simple as ABCD. But it's only in Nigeria we don't see people resign willingly. It's only in Nigeria people justify satanism. Now I should adjust my thoughts. All right, let me come to the panel. I'll pick more calls later on, my people. God bless you all. I would like to call on the first person on the panel, but please allow me. Okay, we have Madam Patricia on the backstage. Thank you very much, ma. Please, we can see you already in case you want to cover your camera. Give us a mandate. I don't know why we cannot mute you, because your noise on your background is coming to the broadcast. That's why I put it on the backstage. I can't mute you. You know, so I think your connection is bad. Give us a mandate, sort that out. And your camera is also on. So I think you should sort that out and come back again. But I'm not sure if you can make it, because a lot of people are requesting for the button, you know. But meanwhile, let's move on. Let me acknowledge, or rather prioritize Mr. Alex. Mr. Jonathan, you are the first. No, you shouldn't be the first. I think it's Destiny who also is the first person today.
Yeah, Destiny is the first.
Yes, you are the first. Yes, I remember. Yes, so please allow me to prioritize Mr. Alex, then I'll come back to you, sir. God bless you. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Okay, Mr. Alex, you are not there. We can't hear anything, so maybe you're not available right now. Let me go to the first person on the panel. Mr. Destiny, please, you have the floor. Talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Josh, did you call me?
We've been calling you since you didn't answer, sir. If anybody's on the panel, please,
sorry.
Audio or your mic, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawas. I want to thank you. I greet everybody according to the time of your country. I thank my fellow panelists for the good work you're doing. I want to say I'm not surprised Mr. Peter Obi made that move, and Kenneth Okonkwo also dumping Abure-led Labour Party. I don't blame him at all. Not everybody has a tolerance for corruption. And I don't know what Abure is still doing as a national chairman. Yeah, people will be surprised that as an Edo person, I'm speaking like this, but I cannot maintain a status quo of corruption. I cannot maintain a status quo of insensitivity. I cannot, because of, statehood, or we are from the same state, or brotherhood or something, then I have to condone nonsensical activities. For me, I say kabu to the detrimental to that. Abure should be resigning. I stand on my ground. The corruption allegations are just too much. And we all claim to travel abroad. And some of us live abroad. Have you ever seen in any country, Western world or second world countries, where allegations will be laid on somebody like this magnitude and will still be in office? Most of us are very hypocritical. Some of us are jumping out for him to still remain as national leader when obviously he ought to have resigned and be clearing his name by now. So I don't know how people live in shamelessness. I don't know how people sell their conscience because of money. Obviously, the Eldorado, Mr. Peter will be brought to the Labour Party. It has become the Esau Jacob saga, the porridge saga. So Abure do not mean well for anybody. Let me not deceive you. Abure is not standing, he's standing for himself. He should resign. He should fix Labour Party executive. So Mr. Peter Obi, I don't blame him for making that move on a reconciliation move, he said. Let me see what's going to happen. I was expecting him to either leave the party or to mount pressure for Abure to resign. Abure needs to resign. I was shocked to see him still remaining as a national chairman in spite of the maladorious saga that took place few months ago. Allegations of properties, allegations of corruption, name swapping at the 11th hour of the last elections, allegations from the treasurer, allegations from everywhere, from all nook and cranny. So for me, I doubt the Abure executive. I doubt them if they are competent, if they are transparent, if they base their judgment and activities on merit or favoritism. I doubt. So I'm looking at them from my political telescope, or you can say microscope, to see how things will go. But let me stand it here. I don't blame Okonkwo, Barrister Okonkwo, for the step he has taken. And if Peter Obi change his mind and leave Labour Party, I'm going with him. So I don't know what happened behind the closed doors. I'm sure they know Peter Obi is the oxygen, is the lifeline of Labour Party. Peter Obi and Mr. Ahmed Dati. Peter Obi's campaign prowess, campaign prudency, antecedent as a governor, personality, family life, and individualism brought about what we call the Obi-Dati movement. So if Peter Obi leaves Labour Party, they know everybody is gone from Labour Party. And let me remind you, Labour Party has always been there. Osomole used Labour Party in 2005 or 6 to contest for 2007 elections. Go and check your history. But we didn't know Labour Party until 2023 elections. Kudos to Mr. Peter Obi. So I hope they can clean up the mess. The mess is just too palpable. It's just too conspicuous. The mess is obvious it's visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. So let me see the magic or the cleaning machinery Peter Obi will put in place. Because obviously with the allegations, I don't see Peter Obi running on that Labour Party in 2027. I stand to be corrected. I stand to be disappointed. No matter the moves, the allegations are there, the video evidence, paperwork are there, the video of Abure being dragged by by the security operatives. Come on now. You think APC and PDP are going to fold their arms? They're going to bring up these things few months before the next elections. So, and Peter Obi knows all these things. He's a very smart politician, a very astute one at that. So I know he's going to make some certain moves that will, further increase his popularity, not to diminish his personality. Mr. Najawash, I want to thank you for the work you are doing. Even you, whichever way you go, my dear brother, 2027, I'm going to go with you because I know you are a good man. I know you've been underappreciated, you've been underrated, and you've not been recognized enough. Abure ought to call a national convention, bringing people across the world, across the globe, that made 2023 election possible, whether they stole the mandate or not. You appreciate people so they can do more. Instead of organizing a gala night to recognize people's work, soldiers, whether on media or on ground, he was busy allegedly looting money to the tune of 3 billion naira, according to the allegations. So me, I cannot do monkey the work, but both the chop. No, I can't. I can't do that. We are not asking for money. People recognize people by just saying, "We saw what you did. Thank you." America do it. Britain do it. Italians do it. So if you are there waiting for people to rally around Mr. Peter Obi again and donate money for you to steal again as a national chairman, count me out. I don't like financial gluttons. I don't like financial kleptomaniac. I want to let you know, Mr. Evis. I personally, as a social scientist, I know that you deserve more honors on a global stage or on the national stage. Even on the state level, the Labour Party at those states, I just pity them. You being an Edo son and with your crew across the whole world, man, that was as a platform, as a brand, deserve recognition. They deserve it as at least from Edo states. Indeed, the prophet is not honored in his own house. They are busy fighting over meat and drink. So let us leave them to serve tables where we face prayers and the teaching of the word. So I want to thank you for the role you played, coming out 2-3 times, coming out on a daily basis to make sure the 2023 election was a success. I think so. I will not work for Abure-led Labour Party as a national election. I won't do that. Personally, I won't say a word. Personally, it's my right. I won't work for you to steal money. You will not use my voice to sell people's position. You won't do that. Count Mr. Alex out of it too. So, and I will leave it here. I'm very busy, but I'm still on the platform. Thank you. God bless you.
Right. Mr. Alex, God bless you, my brother. I really do appreciate your wonderful submission and yes, your encouragement, acknowledgement, your kind words. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, I will also let the people to know that right now, the way it is, before I call on the next person, I will support Mr. Alex for the last statement. If everything continues like this and Abure remain the Labour Party's national chairman, and for any reason Peter Obi want to come at 2027, I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you guys right now that I will not support Peter Obi under Abure. Never. I will never. Like I said before, you can hate me, is your cup of tea. If I were you just unsubscribe. I think that will give you more peace rather than you hating me for my truth. Yes, I will never under Labour Party. But if my principal move out of Labour Party, anywhere he go, I'll follow him. I'm saying this today. Anywhere Peter Obi go, I will follow him. But under Julius Abure, never. And some of you are saying that this thing is what is it called? The case is pending. We should be patient. You see how we are biased. We should be waiting for a case that is pending forever. We should just be waiting, right? So even maybe in 2027, the case will still be pending. So we should be waiting like fools. I don't want to be a fool. Nigerian politicians have used us so much. Many of us have become fool, and we've come out of being fool, and I don't want to be fool again. I repeat myself. If Peter Obi run under Labour Party, under Julius Abure in 2027, I will heavily work against him. I'm telling you guys, when I'm not talking advance, but Peter Obi move off or Labour Party or
me too, my brother. I join you with that again. Me too. Thank you.
If Peter Obi move out of Labour Party, I will follow him. If he stays on Labour Party under another national chairman, I will work for him. But anything to do with any kind of affiliation with Julius Abure, never. You people continue waiting for your pending criminality. Like you people have justified it already, that you are waiting for your pending criminality. But when it comes to Tinubu, you don't want to wait. Better I do, una follow me talking 3 days ago, because we are still waiting for that one. But una patience never, una not feel wait. But we reach our own now, make we wait. Make we get the fact first. No, see, biasness is killing all of you. I read all of your comments. I'm surprised, some of you. Now, we should be waiting for criminality. If the pending is going to last for the next 20 years, let us wait. Right? Normally, in a country that works, many of you are typing from a country that works today. When somebody has just one criminality attached to their name, they force the person to resign. But our own, we said no, we go wait. Let them investigate the criminality for the next 50 years. What a shame. What a disgrace. How did we get here? How did we get here? Thank you. Let me call on the next person. Mr. Destiny, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Najawa. Excuse me. I greet everybody in the panelists, greet Mommy Diaspora, and I greet all the commenters. Well, I see many people with different opinions on this issue. Many people that is even here right now always say that because that is somebody I always like to support. Shore was they find something on him which no any politician have ever came out in any television in Nigeria or anywhere said we know how Shore collected so amount, we know how he collected so amount. No anybody have ever done that. But many of them that is commenting right now that Peter Obi is not the criminal, Abure is under suspicion. They are the one that always accuse Shore that he stole money, and which nobody have ever accused Shore. But we see that more than 4 to 5 people have accused Abure. But I remember 2019 or something like that, why Shore was having a little issue with Charlie Boy was that they said the allegation then that Charlie Boy collected money from Buhari, and Sahara reporter bring the write-up out. So he was not angry that as a friend or as someone that get close to, why will he bring it out? So if Peter Obi now, we all say he's clean, he does not have any criminal case, nothing. If somebody that is close to you and everybody is saying it, if the way Peter Obi are now, there's no kind of how will I put it, some side talk that me and you cannot hear, Peter Obi will get it. Some kind of things that we cannot hear outside. The way Peter Obi are in Nigeria, he must get those evidence. He will have it on his palm. So you cannot tell me that he does not know that this thing is true or not. And since then, he have never said it's true, it's lie. The only thing we hear from him is that he hire private auditor or something like that. Till today, nothing else that we have heard from him. So why would we learn as every time he does not know anything, he does not know, with his own position in Nigeria, there are a lot of secrets that have been known, just like in Nigeria, it's not everything that you say it out because of our security. So if really is not, it does not have anything to do with Abure, because I know he knows some truth from there, and he know that what they are accusing Abure is true. Supposed to come out and said, yeah, this thing is not right, no matter how it is. That is why I'm going close to this man, so that the follower will know. But he does not say anything, but you are still going close to him. But we are still defending him, that he's clean, and most of us that are saying he's clean now, his friend. And if we had that one of our friend is a criminal, we don't like to associate ourselves to that person. Even the man that called and said in Europe, the police will come and come and meet everybody in the apartment, pick one of it. That man will not go to that apartment the next day. Even before he died, if case not taken, he will not go there again. And if they bring that man out, it will be very difficult for him to go and say, my friend, why did you do that? He will always run away from people like that, which we know that we always do. But when it comes to someone that we support, we always try to defend on one or two ways. So how will the country move forward? So the country can never, when because of our friend, we always try to say he does not like this, the thing go like this, he go the other ways. For how long? The other day he went to meet Atiku. We all say if you meet Atiku, does not mean. If you went to meet the other person, we say if you go there, it does not mean because we are supporting him. But if Jagaban done that, no, it means so. Why would Jagaban do that? If Ojus Okalo do that, we say no, Ojus Okalo is a bad person. He's a thief. That's why he went to meet a thief. But our own now that we are supporting, no, it does not mean no. He himself is not a thief, even if he went to meet the rest thief. And even the Western world that we are living, if you even hear that your politician, if you went to meet someone that they have just a little corruption, he can even lose the man's seat. He can lose the man for his own seat, not him himself. The man will not like to do that. But we say we are looking for a Nigeria that will be okay for all of us, but we are supporting for our own candidate that we are supporting to go and meet people that we know that is under this country go hard serious. Because we don't know where we are coming from. We only support only our own. That's when the Igbo man will come say, because in the Igbo man, I made the sufferer. The Yoruba man will come say, because in the Yoruba man, I made the sufferer. I will say, the other politician I want to talk that now. They call this, they support their politician criminal, say that they thief money, say they give us to eat. So the drug pusher, the drug dealer, who would be the biggest criminal for inside all of them? You will go thief money for a whole community. The community, all of them go die for motor, go buy for motor accident. Drug dealer, how many people they go buy drug? Where they eat them for them? How that one take they kill how many all of us? But now they kill us fast. You say now just they do and they give us. When you don't do, and not be only your family they give. And some few people where they support you. Well, I want to stop all this nonsense for what we do every time. Thank you, Mr. Najawo.
Jonathan, you have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. Then I'll come to Ogasim. Mr. Jonathan, if you're there, speak to us. Okay, you're not available right now. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the good, excellent journalism work that you did today. The layers of presentation, how you presented it. Kudos. I thank you for the work you are doing. And I greet all the panelists as well. All those in the comment section, I greet you all. Please take time to like this broadcast and subscribe as well if you have not. God bless you all. Welcome. Because of today is a sad day as far as I'm concerned for me, and because of what I'm going to say today, I want to set the record straight. First of all, by saying this, is about. I want to say this to all of us who are supporters of Labour Party in 2023. Those of us who are obedient and those of us who continue to support Mr. Peter Obi. I want to say this. And for me, this is about how men of conviction and ideology turn to sycophants. Men of conviction, men of ideology, how they turn to sycophants. To slide into sycophancy, listening to this today, to slide into sycophancy and become a sycophant is very, very subtle and can be very, very unsuspecting. You can have your conviction, very strong one with strong ideology, and you can become a sycophant as well without you knowing it. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Jonathan,
I'm going to, yeah, I'm here.
what's happening? You post.
No, are you hear me? Mr. Elvis, it's like you are back.
Oh, is it me?
Hello? It's you. It's from you.
Okay. Why is that?
Your broadcast is Mr. Elvis.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Was that my
I'm here.
fault or Mr. Jonathan muted?
No, I didn't
I think you paused a little bit, but go ahead, sir.
Exactly. It's not me. Somebody is even saying on the comment section that you muted. So it's
I
not
was
me.
even going to ask him. I think.
Okay. Hello. Hello, Mr. Okay, Mr. Elvis, can you hear me now?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, you are good. Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that.
I think your voice, his voice is kind of, your voice is slow.
Okay.
Everything okay, sir?
Yeah, everything is okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, you are good. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, okay, thank you. So I was talking about, conviction ideology and how, we can easily slide into becoming a sycophant without us even knowing it at all. A man of conviction can become a sycophant, and one of what causes it is purely arrogance. When a man is arrogant, when a man is unyielding, and when a man is refusing to accept the truth, especially in the face of clear-cut reasoning, superior facts, and you refuse to yield, though you are a man of conviction, you have become a sycophant. For me, I will say this up front. I will not turn to a sycophant, not for any reason whatsoever. I will never lose my sense of reasoning to arrogance and refusal to yield or to superior reasoning. Never. I will never do that. Having said that, on this one, I completely disagree with Mr. Peter Obi. My sense of reasoning cannot allow me to agree with this, given what is publicly available. No, my sense of reasoning cannot. Unless Mr. Peter Obi knows what we don't know today, unless he knows something that we don't know today. Unless Mr. Peter Obi knows what we don't know today, and it behoves on him to make such information public, he has to come out and make it public as a matter of urgency. Perhaps that's the only line. He knows what we don't know today. So when a Nigerian politician talk without deadline, all of them, without exception, including Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, when they talk without deadline, I always say it, that talk, a piece of a tissue of paper is worth more than that talk. Whenever they talk and they don't put deadline, you don't request for it, you don't demand for it, no deadline, nothing. Your tissue paper has more value than that talk. It does not matter wherever that talk is coming from, including Mr. Peter Obi himself. That's why when he came out and he talked about audit, the footprint is on this broadcast, is on this platform. I said that this is it going to be in perpetuity? Audit cannot be. Give us specifics. And we're seeing it today. What did I hear today? Reconciliation? Did I just hear reconciliation? That portion of it, I just laughed. Nigerian politicians want you to see them, to judge them, portray them, with what they say, not what they do. Reconciliation? You might as well reconcile with Mahmoud Yakubu. We might as well just pack up today and reconcile with Mahmoud Yakubu. We might as well reconcile with the likes of Emefiele, Peter Edu, Yaya Bello, Muhammadu Buhari. Just reconcile. And let's all move on. That's all. Just reconcile with these people. How many times as Mr. Tinubu called for reconciliation right from the moment. How many times? How many times as Mr. Tinubu called for reconciliation right from March 1st, 2023? Then the very morning, Mr. Yakub Mahmoud announced the crooked result. How many times is that time that Mr. Tinubu has asked for reconciliation? March 2nd, 2023, May 29, 2023, and many other public fora. He has asked for reconciliation. All of his speech on that reconciliation were well crafted. They are well crafted speeches for Mr. Tinubu calling for reconciliation. All of these calls, without exception, all of them were brutally, I mean brutally, I choose that word carefully, brutally and vehemently condemned across board. This platform being the chief. Each time Mr. Tinubu called for reconciliation, we brutally condemned it. So what's the difference between the reconciliation Mr. Tinubu has repeatedly asked for and this one that Mr. Peter Obi asked Labour Party supporter in light of Abure corrupt practices? Let me put it in another way. I don't know. Let me put the question in another way. Which one is fair or more appropriate? Reconciliation over electoral loss if you lose an election and you are and the other party is asking you to come on board, let's work together, or reconciliation over corruption? Which one is fair? Which one? So I submit this today. The reconciliation Mr. Tinubu is asking for is more appropriate, is more fair than this one that right on our face. They're asking us to reconcile. Reconcile what? Reconcile what? I mean, this is like just taking people for granted. This is just taking deliberately, and you know, I want to say this. I see this as a setup. Mr. Peter Obi was set up. It was a fine setup by Abure. He set him up. He said the event was not planned. Mr. Peter Obi alluded to that as well, that it was not planned. Well, I will believe them. I have no reason not to believe them. Fine. But to say that it was not, Mr. Abure's strategy, I refuse to accept that. So, what about, as I heard some, anyway, Mr. Elvis, so much to say, but the time will not permit. So much to say, but I will leave it for other fellow panelists to contribute. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Mr. Kingsley Jonathan. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Before I come to Oga CM, please let me come to a Dubisi. I think he's been willing since. Please understand those Oga CM. I'll come to you after Mr. Dubisi. Mr. Dubisi, sir, Mr. Paul, talk to us. Unmute yourself.
Okay, thank you, Nigeria Wash. Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Good to everybody on the show. First of all, Mr. Elvis, I share your pain and concern. But at the same time, I believe that a lot of things are playing around which we are not too clear about. Well, Abure said he came to see him for some private talk about their party, and he coincided with this visit. I still believe that Abure is trying to find a way to get some level of legitimacy following that sham convention they did. And just like Mr. Kingsley said, he may have planned for these people to come around when Obi was there. And Obi will not say because he's in that office and the supporters came around, he will not come to see them. So, but my main worry is that Obi should have found a way to make it clear to Abure and his ESCO that that election is not an election, that a new election should be done, and will not be seen with Abure in public. And I'm sure since that election, I don't think I've seen both of them in public, except this thing that happened yesterday. So Kenneth Okonkwo may know more than we know. If there's a way we can get him, I don't think he has appeared in your program before. There's a way you can get him to appear in your program, or maybe talk with him personally and get some other details about what is going on that he may not want to say publicly, and then see if he can permit you to make it open. But at the same time, my main worry is that Abure is causing more harm to the party and to Obi's name in a way. I know Obi is a man of process. Concerning the cases in court, he may not have any thing to say about that. But that issue of the auditing, we should ask questions. I think if you can use your good office to get some information about what is going on that, because that is a main thing. Because if that audit report is out, it will give us more insight on what is really going on. Is Obi leaning towards Abure, or have they seen something that will damage the party and they want to, all of them want to keep it under the wraps, or the audit firm is still doing a thorough job, has not finished their job, or what? So there are so many questions, like you said before, so many questions that need answers, which sometimes our comments may be like speculations. But the one I'm sure of Obi should equally make clear is that convention, which based on that, even as he's trying to make, because some people are agreed in the party, he's trying to reconcile them. He will not, he's like he's like a leader in the party. He will not want the party to capsize. He may be even the person of reconciliation may not be reconciliation for Abure to remain. It may be a way of finding a way for him to leave, but trying to do it in a way that will not turn the party upside down. Because all the other opposition parties, they are looking for every reason to pounce on Labour Party. They are looking for ways to destroy the party and all that. But Obi should make it clear to us. I'm sure he has his close ears listening to this program every time. I'm sure they will send the concerns of all of us here about, because our main concern here is that Abure, who has all these allegations against him, and the way he conducted the sham convention and brought himself back without any opposition, so to speak, is now trying to make it feel as if he's endorsing him. If you see, yesterday I sent you one thing by one of these ladies, Ms. Pierce, one of these obedient leaders. She said Obi didn't endorse Abure, but many people are yet to be convinced what is going on. You know, in Nigeria, seeing somebody with somebody who is assumed to be bad, people will say, "Oh, he's bad," or so. And it's a fair. If you look at it from any angle, it's fair, but that is how it has been all this while. So he has to come out clearly and tell us his position on that convention and whether he's going to see Abure was like endorsing him or not. So that one will be made clear. And then he should find a way to make that in, for them to solve that problem and probably do a new convention quickly. Because elections are coming up. People will still go to court. Like that. This election that brought in Akpata as the candidate of Labour Party. Some people may wake up tomorrow and say they are going to come because Abure is not supposed to be the chairman. It might come up. People have done it in the past in other parties. So it's a problem. So he should look at what his supporters, Obi should look at what his supporters are saying. And based on that, I know he's a tactful man. He does his own thing clearly when he wants to do it. So he should look at what people are saying and try to, because of the bigger picture. Because people are not with Abure. The supporters of Labour Party, most of them are there because of him, because of Obi and Dati, who have left an unblemished record up to this moment. And Dati too has not been speaking. I don't even know what is going. I don't know, but I'm sure both of them are in touch. So Okonkwo, we know him. He's a man that acts. He strikes when he feels it's right to strike. That he has distanced himself. He said he called it suspending his association with Labour Party, with Abure-Led-Labour Party. That was something that he's no longer working. He has not said he's no longer a member of Labour Party. That is one. But even if he says so, I'm sure he might still be talking with Obi. I'm sure they may have some things. This what he did, he may not have done it without telling Obi. I'm sure, and maybe he has been talking to Obi about some things going on in the party. So I think in the coming days or weeks, we'll get more information because Obi knows that some people are not happy that they are seeing him with Abure. And like I said, Abure should go. It has become a divisive figure, not just about the allegation of money, money and all that, or the way he conducted some primaries, took money from some candidates and brought them as their candidates. But this convention, because that convention would have been a place where, if they did it properly, people will contest. If he wins free and fair, he wins. If he doesn't win, he goes. But he's every day, ever since that convention, I've been feeling that Abure is now like the other politicians or party leaders who wants to entrench themselves to power, hold on to power because of selfish gains. That's my opinion for now. Until he proves us otherwise. So that on that convention here is what Obi should have held and said, I'm not be seen and not to be seen with Abure in any way. So at the same time, if there's any way you can reach Obi yourself, I know you have ways to reach him, or his close is to know the truth situation and come and tell us here. It's our country. We are all fighting for a better country. So I'll leave it there so far. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. According to your submission,
okay,
you said something.
So can I go on? Thank you.
Sir. Can you guys hear me?
Can I?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay, Niger.
Okay.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you.
CM, you are ahead. You are ahead. CM, you are ahead, please.
Okay. Good evening, everybody.
Hold on,
good
sir.
evening, everybody.
Hold on.
CM, wait.
CM, hold on.
No, hold on.
All right, Mr. Paul, I want to appreciate you, sir. Thanks for your wonderful submission. I like the fact where, you see why I always like you, Mr. Paul, because you're a very straightforward person and honest person. You are not interested who is going to be upset, but you like to say things how it is. You ask a question. You said, hey, I'm happy that you hit on that nail. You said you have not seen that Ahmed in the public space for a while, or with Peter Obi, or even with Abure. If you look at someone like that Ahmed can never stoop so low to associate himself with someone like Abure. It's not possible. It's not. That Ahmed one of the reasons, allegedly, that Ahmed have been absence from public space is part of what some of the people in the comment section are justifying today. The whatever national committee they put together that Peter Obi appeared, you can't see that Ahmed there. And that is the kind of things I wanted from my principal. It's not about you becoming the president. If you don't become a president, a lot of us still know you are our president. But when we are not doing things like this, some of the things that people are saying would not start looking like is the fact that, okay, is Peter Obi desperate to really become a president, or is desperate to see Nigeria work? If you are desperate to see Nigeria work according to his statement, you shouldn't have any kind of thing or affiliation to do with Julius Abure. Simple. Some of you are saying we should be patient. Patient for what? You can see things. It's obvious. It's visible. You are still saying we should be patient. Patient for what? Peter Obi was just passing by one street. Abure was coming out from one street. Coincidentally, they just met in one junction. Peter Obi just say, what are you doing? We are just having one meeting. Peter Obi says, oh, let me quickly just say hi. Right? That's what happened today now, right? All that explanation, how does that even make sense to you? Abure coming out to say, we never planned this. I was having one meeting in 12, having another one by 1, and the thing just fall from sky. It just happened. Then Peter Obi re-echoed it. We didn't plan this. Who asked this question, and why were they explaining? As we speak right now, I'm still supporting Mr. Peter Obi 100%. But many of you, yes, sir.
I also know this advice for Mr. Elvis, just keep yourself hanging and let us be on, let everybody be undecisive your location and where you are going to.
Thank you.
You get me? So that we will not rally around you. We rally around the presentation.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, please, just please, please, just please, yeah, I need 10 seconds, please. Mr. Elvis, do you know that what happened today? When I saw it, I felt used. Looking, I'm not angry anywhere. This is me. I felt used. It's like it's already justified that Abure's allegations can go to hell, whether we like it or not. Mr. Obi with Abure's meeting today is unusual. It's not right, and I'm very sad. I feel used because people listen to you and I and change their mind and voted for Mr. Peter Obi. Thousands of people came on this platform because of us and our hard work. All of you on this platform. So, Mr. Obi, I really feel used with all the allegations and Mr. Peter Obi. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I have much to say later on. Let me call on somebody saying that Obi. Somebody, hold on, sir. Hold on. I know, Mr. CM, you can't wait to speak. Calm down. Sir, CM. Hold on, please.
Should I complete what Mr. Allen said?
Go ahead quickly.
It's used and dumped.
Okay, thank you. Somebody on the comment section, thank you, ma. Saying that politics doesn't work that way. If Paul wants to be the Nigerian president, he must be a person who always unite people, not divide us. So he should be uniting criminals, right? Sometimes, we should think and read our comments before we paste it. When I was in university, once I've done my essays, or rather done my dissertations, my assignments, our professors normally let us know that we should proofread for more than a week or two to be sure, because what you proofread today, you might be certain that I've read it, but when you proofread it again tomorrow, you get to see some errors on it again. Sometimes we need to read our comment before we paste it. That Peter Obi should be united criminals. And some of you will see right now say, it has not been proven now. Better I do has not been proven. What is it called? Yaya Bello have not been proven. The Senate president have not been proven. A lot of them have not been proven. We should be ashamed of ourselves. Oga CM, you finally have the floor. God bless you, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Yesterday, when this issue came up, when we were closing, I promised today that I know one chap I'm going to call on phone and then see what I can do, just to put some questions across to him and see what he will say. He's in JNJ Media, which sometimes some of you will see it. So I called him. I couldn't get him, but later he called back. So what I asked him was, I said, there's something trending. He said, what is it? I said, P2B endorsed Abure's leadership. That even there's a post, a newspaper publication in which Kenneth Okonkwo has to go give way. They reported that Kenneth Okonkwo said no, he can't be with all the sham convention that Abure organized, the sham convention which has no, he's a lawyer, which has no basis in law or logic, that he can't be seen to be Abure. That is why I said, and then in that same publication, he said, okay, he said he saw it. I said, then what do you think? He said, no, P2B did not. That's what he told me. P2B did not endorse Abure's leadership. I said, but how then do people know? Now, this is what you know. Is P2B going to come out? He said it's most likely going to clear the air. But this is where we stopped. I said, okay. Now, that is as far as he told me. I found I thought if I had conversation with him. But on my own, on my faith, hand on heart, let me start with this statement first. P2B is not a criminal, like somebody said here today. He's not. Why I'm saying he's not a criminal is because I have no evidence. If tomorrow he hears it and then he wants to take me to court for what is called slander, I have no evidence to give. If last month he wasn't a criminal, 2 weeks ago he wasn't a criminal, I don't think this is a criminal. He's not a criminal. However, Now let me give my own judgment on this. We all know I don't want to rehash whatever is surrounding Abure, because here I was on record to have said if I'm Abure, I wouldn't even wait for probe. As a president, to use the Bangeda's word and say, chairman, let me step aside to enable them to investigate me. That is what you should do. And the moment you do it, I said, the moment, if he had done that type of thing, it doesn't mean he's guilty or innocent. His reputation will go sky high. He said, let the investigator step aside, but he didn't do it. So that was what my judgment then, before this audit and all the rest. So on my own, because I don't want to dwell on Abure, we know what Abure is. Now, my own is, I blame Peter Obi today for wrong judgment. I don't know the intention, because intention comes from the heart, but wrong judgment. Sometimes somebody might judge wrongly. That is why the public perception, like they said, they had a meeting. Is it an hour or so? I don't know what was discussed. But wrong judgment. What if Peter Obi has visited another person that is not Abure? This type of thing will not be happening. But because of the person they say him next to, so that is my own wrong judgment. The first wrong judgment I made here, first wrong judgment call I made on Peter Obi was when the Labour Party members accepted 160 million cars. And when Peter Obi said he talked to them and they said it is for their it's just car for them to use in running errands. That is not that it was given to them as free. It's just for their constituency. In other words, if the person, for one reason or the other, you leave or something happens, that car remains for the office. Now, my own wrong judgment again I called on Peter Obi was, you should have come out to tell the people that you spoke to them and then you disagree with it. That is wrong judgment. I said it that day. So today, to me, I blame him for wrong judgment. Being a criminal, no. For him to do whatever, even taking the effort to reform Labour Party. I've already said something about Peter Obi and Labour Party. I said, rather than him, if he leaves Labour Party, let him go and start a new party. He has the momentum. I've already said it. Then when that of PDP came, he went Atiku all this. I said, no, I don't support that. That let him go his own way. After all, he left PDP. What is he going there for? So to me, I don't want to waste anybody's time. To me, it's just wrong judgment. He judged wrongly. He felt that maybe he won't cause the type of stay he's causing. Because I can't put anything. I can't say whether he said, Abure, you will continue as chairman. I cannot say that. I have no evidence to quote it. I cannot say that. And if anybody has evidence, let him show. But for me, it's a wrong judgment. By seeing, say you visited, and the Kenneth Okonkwo left because of one reason, that rubbish convention. He made it known. So Kenneth Okonkwo never recognized Abure as a legitimate chairman because the system that brought him to office the second time is faulty. That's what he's talking in terms of law. So that is one thing. I don't think Kenneth Okonkwo was saying something about money stealing, but that we all know that these are the case. So to me, I blame Peter Obi today for wrong judgment. He should be careful. That's what it means of saying, when this type of thing, I said, what will people say about me? Or you address a press conference when this type of thing happens. But for people to interpret it as Peter Obi is a criminal or whatever, yes, I've called Tinubu a criminal. He is, I said, use the word career criminal because there's a record to show. In Peter Obi's case, I can't call him a criminal. At all, I can never call him a criminal because I have no evidence. And if you go to court based on that, oh, you saw him, the SAN he will call, because normally you call SAN, they will tell you prove it to his name. Because when you get somebody, you cannot jail Peter Obi for the offense of Abure or any other person. So I use the phrase, his best of judgment today is faulty. That's what I can say. Wrong judgment. He shouldn't have, because public perception is so many things. People are saying you should leave Labour Party. They are looking at you, and then you are now the hope for at least for a great majority of Nigerians. So trying to I don't if I'm to go into nitty-gritty of what they said, all those ones is immaterial to me. You've made the wrong judgment. So to me, that somebody made a wrong judgment that cannot make the person a criminal. P2B is not. So I don't want to go into that details. But what I want people to take out from me today is, even if he say, I will tell him, you made a wrong judgment. It's as simple as that.
Dr.
Your
Sier,
judgment failed. Yes,
Dr. Sier, so
yes.
a wrong judgment, is that an electoral plus or an electoral minus? A big one.
It's electoral minus now. That's why I say it's a wrong judgment. It's a minus because why I say it's a minus, because I don't want to go into the fact that you told the people that Julius, there's what is it called, auditor? Yes, auditing. Yes, there should be auditing. Want to audit the account of Labour Party, and this auditing account of Labour Party came as a result of the allegation of being heaped on a Julius Abure. Probably if this allegation didn't come, who may not be talking of auditing. But the essence of the auditing was all the money they say, when this, house this. The auditing, just like they did in Abia State, we bring out all these things. If the man in Abia didn't do auditing, nobody will be talking of 10 billion naira for airport. Let me leave that apart. So auditing in Labour Party came as a result of the fact that people were heaping allegations on Julius Abure. So the best thing is to audit, let the people that know the finance to know where the money is. And because you're auditing, everything is still in abeyance. And P2B, you said it, that this is the situation. So people are expecting that the next big statement you are going to make about Labour Party will be to say, the last time we thought about this, and the auditors have submitted their report, or the thing is still in process. But for this type of thing to happen, to me, it's wrong judgment. That's what I say. It's wrong. He judged wrongly. He felt that probably there was nothing to it. But as for to go and do deal, maybe with Abure to get what? Somebody like P2B standing, no. So I blame him for making the wrong judgment. And like Jonathan was asking me, electorally, it's a minus to you. So this type of thing, I know good leaders, people can judge wrongly, but in this case, P2B, you've done it. And to me, from my own observation and records, you've done it twice. So the first one was then, not that you support 160 billion naira car, but the fact that you didn't come and say, okay, this is what or you tell them that, left for me, they shouldn't have accepted it. But because they are their own people, and you do not know whether it is the duty of Labour Party to sanction them. Of course, it's not for your duty as a person. So since you didn't come out at least that time to explain it and say, look, that is wrong judgment on your part. And that doesn't mean that they are taking the car to benefit you, P2B, because what I call criminal is what you will benefit from. If there is any crime, even if it happens around me, you can't trace the benefit to me. You can't implicate me. So what I'm trying to say that whatever Abure criminal as alleged, because somebody might say I'm calling it, whatever is alleged Abure has done and all those things is following, if they can trace it to CM, then I'm involved. If any benefit cannot come to me, that I shake hand with him, it cannot make me a criminal. That's what I'm saying. So, but on my part, it's wrong judgment. People will say, why should you be seen around there? People see you around where they have brothels. It's wrong judgment. They say, what are you doing? He said, but I didn't do it. I'm just like, he said, but be careful, don't pass. That is wrong judgment. Because even if they use CCTV, check and everything, they are not doing. Nobody can accuse you. Oh, he said, yes, I missed my way. I was to pass through here. Okay, but that is wrong judgment on your part. So to me, P2B judged wrongly today. And like you said, it's an electoral minus. So going forward, he must insist on whatever is going on. And the exit of Kenneth Okonkwo has shown that, one, there are still people of conscience in that Labour Party. So what he should do, if I'm to advise him, is going forward, whatever case involving Abure must be resolved as immediately, as urgent as possible, so that the party will get a clean bill. So that those that want to belong to Labour Party can belong. Those that really want to get out can then say, yes, I'm through, I'm going out. And then convention, these are issues hanging. So to me, his judgment today was very, very wrong. That's why I blame him for. Thank you.
All right. Augustine, thank you, sir, for your submission. Yes, I will agree with you on some part and I will disagree with you on some parts. But I'd like to quickly say, let me start by the area where we agree with you. You said that Peter will be associating himself with Abure. You are not in support of that. I like that, at least for standing out and saying the truth. And you said people should call Peter Obi a criminal. I have not seen anywhere they mentioned that. Maybe you cited that on the comment section. I wish I saw it. The person should be blocked on earth and heaven. I don't want anybody to hide under this and start running more than your shadow.
Niger Watch. One of the people that gave submission before me, later you check, you will hear it on my own. I'm telling you.
I didn't hear that.
Okay, don't worry. You will hear it later when you go through.
What's the person's name? Yes. Nobody, please, you cannot call Peter Obi a criminal. That is too far. You can't do that. I didn't hear that. And I don't want to go and be playing back. I wish you can mention the name. Whoever that's given a submission in the past and calling Peter Obi a criminal, and it's like you'll be waiting for this to happen for you to label him so quick. That is wrong.
Okay. Later, go and listen to the submission of Destiny Woods. Later, you listen to his submission because I was here when he started.
Okay, Destiny Woods.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay. It's not on the panel right now, but I'll check it out later on. Then, the area I will disagree with you, Augustine, you said you went to call one person. As you called the person now said, no, Peter Obi did not endorse. Then you now say, oh, okay. And the person now hang the phone or he call you back, he did this, he did that. That person is just a person. As far as I'm concerned, it's inconsequential. Because a video where Peter Obi appears with Abure is everywhere, and I played it here today. So I was waiting to hear from you that I watched this video with yourself, not you call one person, and the person did not pick if we not call you, but those are inconsequentials. We don't discuss those kind of things.
No, I promised to do that yesterday. That's why I reported.
No, yes, but I don't know the person, and I'm not interested.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
The video is on the public.
You can disregard. I know. No, I'm coming. You can disregard it. Just like disregard it. So
doing your private investigation is good, sir. But because you put it out, that's what I'm saying, that person you called is inconsequential because the video, particularly that you would have just watched, was there and passed your judgment. Simple. Not the person saying, no, Peter Obi did not. These are part of the satanic set of people that is justifying satanism just because they love somebody. No, I can't love Ogasiem, and Ogasiem is doing the wrong thing, and I'll not start saying, oh, no. When people are satanic, when you ask them question like this, obviously, what do you expect? These are the kind of things you're going to hear. So the best way to know what is right or wrong is to watch the video yourself, digest it, and come out and analyze it yourself. That's it. Then, I want to say, apart from this area, I support Oga CM on his submission today because it shows that he's not a supporter of Abure. And not just today, I've said it before in the past, that it's only in Nigeria you see that people don't resign. When we were calling Abure to resign then, he refused. For me, for those of you where they justify this one, I never reach like that, he don't reach like that. He never reach like that, he don't reach like that. I'm waiting for when you people will comment on more looting that will happen under Tinubu's administration. Because this is just the beginning. On the 29th of May, we make it 1 year in office. We only just started. Some people said Tinubu cannot be removed in 2027. Some say, yes, it's possible. But with this all satanism, satanicness, sentimentalism, I wonder how we're going to remove him when we are fake to ourselves. We are fake to ourselves. We will see the truth because it involves us. We don't want to talk. I will repeat it again. Peter will be associating and taking a mic and talking with Julius Abure is wrong in every ramification. It's wrong anyhow you try to look at it.
I said it.
You come here to say, oh, he never reached. Abure is just alleged. He never reached. Better I do is alleged. No court, don't judge him. He never go court. He not go prison. Nowhere.
Yaya Bello.
Yaya Bello is alleged. But you open your big mouth to come to this platform and pass your judgment on Yaya Bello, on Betta Edu, and many others that stole our resources. Now, he reached Abure. It's just alleged. We should be patient. It's just alleged. See how synthetic we are. We are not going anywhere. Once again, Oga Siensa, God bless you. You've proven who you are again once more. Let me move on to the next person. I'd like to call on the next person on the. I'm calling the way it is because some of you might have logged out. You came in. Remember when you log out and you come back, you lose your spot. You know. But let me call on. Give us a mandate. Then I'll come to Oga Chris. Then before Mother Patricia, give us a mandate. I don't know if you're available. Talk to us. Okay, you're not there. I just need to move on. Oga Chris, please, you have the floor. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Ninja. Good evening, everybody on the panel. And the people in the comment section. It's another beautiful day to be able to contribute to the issues in Nigeria. Mommy Diaspora, and good evening. Thank you so much, Mommy, for all you do. We appreciate you from the depth of our heart. And everybody on the comment section, you know, I so treasure the comment section because these are the people that are able to echo what we say here, and they're able to give their nuanced views on what we are saying here. Because each time we are making comments, you see them re-echoing and analyzing each of our commentary. So thank you all for all you do, and the people listening to us, allowing us to occupy the cyber spaces in your personal and private homes. And I just want to thank you all for being part of this show and the people that call in. Thank you all. Mr. Anjawo, special thanks to you because you are doing a very special job. You know, it's so special. And I like what Mr. Jonathan said earlier about the way you presented this program. I think Jonathan said it was astute journalism. Although those were not his words, I'm just paraphrasing him. You know, yeah. So, and I would also like to re-echo what Black Panther said, Mr. Ninja. I know some of these issues can be very, very touchy, but I will also advise that you allow people, when you give people the opportunity to just talk, you know, when you talk, a lot of people, they just want to pander to whatever you have said. So it's good you allow people to have nuanced view. It's touchy, considering all the sacrifices you've put into this cause. You know, especially the fact that Peter Obi, people just see him as a godlike personality, and to see all these things going on, it can be very heartbreaking. Like Alex said, it's all looking as if it's sacrifices that have been thrown out of the window. Yeah, for me, I think I don't see anything that should be discussed. For me personally, it's not, if there's no controversy about this, it is a cascade reaction. I'm not even looking at Peter Obi's meeting with Julius Abure yesterday. No. I'm even saying that Peter Obi ought to have, from the beginning, advised Julius Abure to step aside for proper investigation. He needs to have made that point very clear. We need to have known where he stood. Because somebody said, I can't remember who was saying that 2027 we are talking about, these people are keeping all those videos, every of these videos. So like we all have been emphasizing, so how are you even going to defend any of these things in 2027? How? So the cascade of reaction has already been initiated, and it's just going to continue like that. It's going to be trying to take one step to cover the first step you have taken, take another step to cover. Because when the issues of telling Abure to resign, when that advice came, I think what followed was that, okay, a panel, they have contacted an independent audit to look at the issues. You see, and now that independent audit was like a stopgap phenomenon. It was like a coping mechanism, which ought not to have been in the first place. Even if that was going to be in place, okay, we have called on a private auditing firm. But meanwhile, Mr. Julius Abure, you stand aside. Step aside. Even let's leave resignation out of it if that's too harsh. You step aside, let an independent auditor come and look at this thing. If you are exonerated, then you can come back to your position. And look at the convention they even conducted at Newi. Look at the convention they conducted. Although they said the party chairman, they were all there from all the 36 states, but there were a lot of factions grieving. And Peter will be going to meet Julius Abure again yesterday. What message is he passing to the aggrieved parties, to the other people that are not in support of Julius Abure? What message is that? Even if Julius Abure had called him privately, or even if he was just passing by, it's not good. The optics is not good. We just have to say it. He could have told Julius Abure that, look, Oga, you know, say your matter is still there, so I want to be fair to everybody. Even if he's supporting him, he has to do it privately from the glaring eyes of the people, which he's not even supposed to do in the first place. But to say you are just passing by to say hello or whatever under any guise, it should be condemnable because he knows his fan base. Peter Obi knows his fan base because some of these things, the reason why these our leaders, why they continue in this part is because people don't speak up, because there are a lot of psycho fans that will keep telling them, just continue, it doesn't matter, just continue. It's just a few people that are talking. It's only a few people that are complaining. Don't worry, you are doing the right thing. No matter how you look at it, there's no justification. It's a cascade of reaction. Because the more you try to justify, the more you just lock yourself. You box yourself in a corner that you cannot remove yourself from. And for people that were saying that they will wait till 2027, if Julius Abure is still the chairman by 2027, they will not support to be. If the issues are not resolved, for me, I'm not waiting for any 2027. I am not waiting for any 2027. Wait for 2027 for what? When what allegations, if you cannot probe a party chairman under how many months, then what are you going to do? What are you going to do if it comes to the bigger thing? Julius Abure is not bigger than any person, and I don't see any reason why any person should.
Sorry, Doctor. Sorry, Mr. Chris. If it comes to national level, that would take 30 years, according to Mr. Elvis.
The thing get us severe. And again, we must all know that the bickering in Edo State, the landscape in Edo State, I think this was part of the reason. Because a lot of people on ground, they said so many things went on. And these things ought to have been looked into. And maybe if these things were looked into, it would have been resolved amicably. And maybe some of the allegations would have been dumped. Some of these allegations could have been dumped, and Labour Party could have been a united force in the state. But now we have divisions, left, right, and center in the state. Dr. CM, do you want to say something?
Yes, can I take 10 seconds? You see,
yes, please.
Talking about Edo election or Labour Party, if you want to vote for Olumide Akpata, vote for Olumide Akpata because of his personality, his person, his ability, his character. Not because of Labour Party, because it doesn't mean that whatever Abure will now use.
Exactly. God bless you, Oga CM. God bless you.
Otherwise,
you don't stop attaching because of Abure or Labour Party.
I haven't chosen anybody. I haven't said I'm voting for anybody. Excuse me. Sorry, I haven't said I'm going to vote for. I haven't taken any candidate for Edo election. I will do so later. But I cannot, because that's what they call. That's why I'm saying judgment. You cannot, because of what is happening. Abure made you do something. Then you Olumide Akpata will not pay for it. It's not like that. I don't use it to judge people.
Dr. CM, please, can I interject you? I really have something against you, sir. Please.
Okay,
yes. When Abia State was campaigning, and our brother, Mr. Alex Oti, was there with other APC and PDP and ABGA, a lot of us from this side of the country, from Edo State, we were rooting for Alex Oti. I'm surprised by now you've not declared fully for Olumide Akpata, that we, the Labour Party people in Edo State, you are still standing, you are still gangling like the pendulum of Babylon. So I'm not happy with you on that, sir.
Wait, you should be happy with me because I'm doing my research. I want to look into character, not party. That's what I'm saying
No,
here.
I think, Dr. Sam, let me just continue. Well, concerning rooting for Olumide Akpata, now I think we are all adults here, and we need to respect our individual choices, and we need to look at the way all of us talk on this platform. The campaign for Olumide Akpata has largely been about Olumide Akpata in connection with Peter Obi. Like I said before, Julius Abure is even too small. For me, he doesn't represent the Labour Party in any way. He's too small to even represent the Labour Party. In what way? It's not because Peter Obi is in Labour Party that has given Julius Abure that edge, that has catapulted him into national discourse. That is just the thing. But the thing is that Olumide Akpata belongs to Labour Party. If you look at all we have emphasized here the things he has done at the NBA, his economic prowess, his empathy, things like that. So those have been the central focus of Olumide Akpata's candidacy. Every other things, they are just by the wayside. And of course, because he's a member of the Labour Party, that is my stand. And I don't think if Julius Abure is a thief today, that automatically means Labour Party is a party of thieves. Julius Abure is just one single person. There are lots and lots of good people there in Labour Party. So that's why I'm saying that if this mess is not cleaned up, for those of you that I even say you wait for 2027, I don't even see me wait for 2027, remain Labour Party till 2027 with all these debts. No, I don't play that kind of politics at all. If Julius Abure remains there, so it automatically means that the Labour Party, their ideology is the ideology of corruption. That is what it means. That is what it means. At that stage, I don't give a damn about any of them any longer. I will no longer give a damn. But now it will be very preposterous to assume that Julius Abure equals Labour Party. Not at all. Not at all. He never reached as in the talk. Olumide Akpata is the man. And if Julius Abure is corrupt, it doesn't have anything to mean that Labour Party is corrupt. But if he continues to be there,
but Mr. Chris, you are putting yourself in a box. See, Olumide Akpata emerged under the corrupt leadership of Abure. I don't know how you want to square that going forward.
No. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. That is wrong now. He went for primaries. He won. What's the meaning of corruption there? He didn't buy his way in.
Emerged under the
he didn't buy his way in.
No. Even Abure is against Olumide Akpata.
Abure was against him now.
What people are saying now.
See, now they are still plotting to even replace him.
You are now speaking with your two mouths now.
No. You are the one that is misinformed. No. Olumide and Abure are not in good terms. Right from the word go. No, you listen and get informed. Get informed, sir.
Mr. Jonathan, can I explain this issue well so that you understand it?
It's my turn.
See, I will put it to you guys.
Mr. Jonathan, you listen to people. So let us forget to ourselves to you now. Listen to us. Don't only bring one idea and you think it's true.
Are you kidding
you
me?
need to listen to us.
Jonathan, you are wrong. Abure and Olumide are not in good terms.
Listen to you for what? When you are wrong?
Jonathan, you are wrong.
You don't know the
Jonathan, you are wrong.
Very well.
You are 1 million. As long as
Jonathan, you are wrong. You are wrong. We will not listen to you. You are wrong.
Very well.
And I'm not saying
Jonathan, you are wrong. You are wrong.
Olumide
and Abure are not in good terms for a very long time.
Criminal leadership of Abure.
Olumide and Abure are not in good terms. So even now they are still planning to even replace Olumide.
This is a
you are wrong. You are wrong. No, you are wrong. You need to be informed.
Continue, Mr. Chris.
You see, I should agree with you when you are wrong.
Mr. Jonathan, I'm going to inform you. Okay?
Leave Mr. Jonathan, I beg. Chris, continue talking, I beg.
Yeah, please like I said before, we are all adults here. Mr. Jonathan, please, it's my opinion. My opinion is this: Julius Abure is too small to be equated.
So you can continue.
Jonathan, please.
Yes, it's your opinion. Continue.
I said Julius Abure is too small to be equated to the Labour Party. If Julius Abure is corrupt, he should be summarily dealt with. The point I'm making is this: if, for example, this Julius Abure continues in this trajectory, or there are clear evidences that he has done all these things you are saying, I will not wait for 2027. Can you not hear me? I don't do people's politics. I do things by my personal conviction. If he is corrupt and is thrown out of that place, Julius Abure cannot equate to Labour Party. But the fact that he's corrupt doesn't mean Labour Party is corrupt. And as long as Nigeria is concerned, as of today, there is no independent candidacy. Any person you support today must come from one political party. And for every political party, if you bring anyone, they all have hundreds and thousands of scandals surrounding all of them. And Alex, if you must know, it was you, a lot of people have been quoting that you said Labour Party, there was a lot of corruption in Labour Party. That was why a lot of people ran away from Labour Party. I'm surprised you are speaking. I'm happy that you are speaking up now. I'm very happy you are speaking up because people were alluding to you yesterday. We have to get these facts clear. Let's focus on what we are saying. As for me, what Peter Obi did, there's no explanation for that. No single explanation. There's no way you can justify it. In short, like I said, I'm not even talking about yesterday's visit. He ought to have told Julius Abure to step aside since he's a national figure. And he should understand that when he was in the PDP, he didn't have this kind of followership. It is because of this what will I say, this cloth of purity that is hanging all over him. That is why people are following him. So at the time he starts compromising left, right, and center to carry everybody along, he's going to lose a lot of people. Please, that's my view concerning Peter Obi. Concerning those state elections, Mr. Jonathan, please, I have my reason for supporting who I'm supporting. And every time I've campaigned there, is it not the same you that said how many days ago that the reason why people should even for Olumide Akpata, that the strongest reason is because he will give Obi an edge in 2027 because he's a member of Labour Party. That was a suggestion. So I don't know what we are all pandering to. Good evening, Mr. Ivis, and thank you so much for giving us the opportunity. I think, Mr. Ivis, maybe you talk less so that let people speak organically. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, God Chris. I was listening to all of you arguing with yourselves, so I thought I should allow you guys to vent. It's a normal thing. Guys, also press on the like button, help us to share. Thank you very much. You see, today now nobody bought me a coffee because we don't touch on what they like so much. It's not nice. Hi, what a word. Nobody bought me a coffee today. We don't spend like 3 hours, almost 3 hours. Nobody buy me coffee. Not a verse. Let's be honest ourselves and say it how it is. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person to speak to us, which is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, ma'am. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Good evening to all the panelists, commentators, and of course, Mummy Diaspora. Good evening. Please click on the like and share button. Important. Yes, I just wanted to. It's Mr. Alex. Okay, it's there. Mr. Alex, the guy I heard, Oga Chris, used kind of alluded to what I said yesterday, that you were crying here during the primaries that the Labour Party chairman has allegedly collected money from people, thereby, bringing new people into the party that they were not there from when the obedience started in those states. Can we just clarify that really this really happened in Benin, or you just came here to say that and it didn't happen?
You want me to respond to that?
Yes, please. Mr. Alex.
There are videos on YouTube, people who even came from diasporans who were in Labour Party before, alleging that their names were swapped on 11th hour before elections. As we speak, a lot of cases are still in court in Edo State. So there were videos and people, and I know a man also who's in my area who said his brother's name was also swapped. That he's very angry with Edo State Labour Party. That they allegedly the forms, the monies were 5 million naira to swap your name or something. People collected 5 million, and people's names were removed, and they said it came from Abuja. So it's a lot of problems then.
Okay. Now, does this talent now with what Mr. Paul Okonkwo said, because he actually mentioned 5 million. So can this be true? I think we can connect the dots. Nobody's a child here. So my
Mommy. Sorry,
yes?
make I just give you 30 seconds. Sorry about that. I'll give you your own back, please. When I speak. You see, Mommy, let me say this thing so that everybody will know. Politics, the life wire where they bring blood inside politics is rumor. We have all of them will say this, but they won't come with fact and show us in a picture, white and black. They don't go come but that rumor it go to flow now the blood where they flow for politics. Now they make politics they excited. Let them bring it on.
You, Black Panther. You well done. Thank you for saying that. Well done.
Black Panther. You wait, please. Is Alex? Did Alex not work for Edo State? Did he not work for Labour Party?
Exactly. Yes. Yes. I worked in my ward.
Oh? Okay. Yes. You worked in your ward, Abby? Okay.
Yes.
As passionate as you are. If not money that were being used to buy positions, will you not contest? Let's be frank. As passionate
yes, of course. Yes, of course.
So what are we talking? So
and madam, this governorship matter. I am a friend. We went to my ward, Labour Party, Ward 3. Guess what we were told? They just told me, don't waste your time. Don't waste your. It has been monetized. It's on my own secretariat.
Mr. Alex, sorry, Madam Patricia, please.
I love. Listen. I love Peter Obi. I can never say anything that I did not witness. The monetization was so rampant. Okay, when that woman also came out to make allegations, the treasurer before, was she also lying? So must everything be rumor? I'm an adult.
Mr. Alex,
I'm hearing you.
Sorry, Madam Patricia, sorry, just 5 seconds. Mr. Alex, can you truly say, now, given everything that you have said that happened within Labour Party during the primary, can you truly say that Olumide did not pay money?
What I heard is that Olumide and Abure are fighting. Even till now, they are struggling to even replace him till now.
So you can say emphatically that Olumide did not pay money.
I wasn't there. I'm not a delegate. Thank you.
He pay money to buy form now. He pay money to buy form. He pay.
Black Panther.
Let's be honest to ourselves. Okay, we should be honest to ourselves. Because for me, like I said, the young man Paul Okonkwo is more of a person that will actually serve Edo. Is more of a person that will serve Edo people better. It doesn't matter whether Olumide has big name or whatever. I've listened to Olumide and I've listened to this young man. This young man have the passion to turn Edo around. That is what I saw in him. I didn't see that passion in Olumide. I saw an opportunist. Okay, so that's my own opinion, and and I know I will not be wrong. We will see. If you people like Edo, if you feel people like put Olumide there, then you will see, you will still disappointed because it's not going to deliver as you expect. That is my take. Labour Party is already infiltrated, with these people. So there is no need for anybody to hang on to Labour Party. If you remember, everybody, my submission here. I've always been saying it, that Obi wants to prove himself to be the person he claims he is. That I don't know him, I always say so. I've never ever said I know Obi. It's what he said he has done. I didn't know him when he was governor in his state. It's everything that I'm believing is what he said he is, and what he said he will do. So if he wants to if he really wants to prove that he is who he says he is better get out of this party called Labour Party. I've said it a long time ago. Because Abure is not going to let go. If it's so easy for them to kick Abure, what is this thing doing there? Abure has become Lord of Labour Party. Aren't you guys getting it? Abure is not going. There's nothing anybody can do about Abure. Hence is still there. Where does it happen that this kind of scandal is being said by a chairman and he doesn't step aside, and nobody in the party comes out to say step aside? Even when everybody are calling step aside, he's still holding on to it. It's still there. And then we now see, God, no. Then we now see the person everybody believe that is so innocent, so pure, so true, so this, so that. And then now we are being dribbled. He was passing by, and then here he is. Come on, people are trying to justify that. And somebody said, I would say, Mr. C, and say it's a miscalculation. What kind of miscalculation is that? Please don't do damage control here. He's done it, he's done it. They are not here to paint anybody black and paint one white. We are saying it the way it is. Yeah? It's not about say he made the wrong judgment. It's not about judgment. It's deliberate. He knows what he's doing. So please let us say things the way it is, because you cannot tell me that it was the wrong decision he made. It's not any wrong decision. He knows what he's doing. So let's leave that one. So and then
do you know what they discussed?
Getting up of the Labour Party.
Excuse me.
He just he will come. When I finish, he will come. When I finish, he will come. Okonkwo coming up and saying that he's leaving Labour Party. I mean, I think it says it all. That says it all. I don't need any other person to tell me anything. A man of integrity, a man of conviction, a man of purpose, a person that has, dignity will do the same. If I was in his shoe, I would do the same. Since from that day, since Abure decided that he's not stepping down, I would have gotten out from the party, because there is no need. You cannot tell me that if somebody is a thief and you don't, you as long that what is told you didn't eat in it, you didn't take from it, then it's not your business. No, there's something called enablers. You still associating with that person, you are enabling the person to continue with the wrong, in that wrong trajectory. That's what it is. If something is wrong, you distance yourself. That's what it is. You distance yourself straight away. That's it, because he didn't bring it to you for you to take from it. Then it means that you are free from it. No, I don't function that way. I'm not wired like that. If I know somebody is a criminal, I avoid the person completely. I don't have to have anything to do with the person. So that is my point. So this barrister coming out to say he's distancing himself, he says it all. There's nothing anybody is going to tell me. It tells me that is all. I have gotten what I needed. So if he let him remain Labour Party, that's Mr. Peter Obi. If you like, you can stay. If you like, you stay. If you stay, me, I'm off. I'm already off with Labour Party. There's no need. Unless Abure step down. Unless Abure step down and there is a total overhauling of the system. Because you cannot tell me I know they take chichi. Where people want change the country or their state come now. When I come and monetize the whole thing, the right people cannot come. Is it not the same quagmire that we are into, if that's the case? Is it not the same thing? What are the other parties doing better than that? What are the other parties doing better than us that we are not doing? Is it not the same thing? They have PDP, APC, they have been monitorized so much. Yeah. So, and he say, oh, we're not the take chichi. We're not the take chichi. I don't drag people come. We're not the take chichi. So even a poor man person can become whatever. Okay, fine. Now, the whole thing is being dollarized and monetarized. So are we not back to square one? Who is deceiving who? Who is deceiving who here? So it doesn't make any sense to me. And then the one that that audit that they said they would do, how many years are they going to do it? No date, nothing. Is it forever? No time frame. Please, we carry and go. You can say what you want to say now. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity.
All right, thank you. No, you can't say anything, please. You don't have time now. Why, Madam Patricia, why are you telling them to say what they want to say? Did they have the time? Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all for your time. Madam Patricia, thank you for your submission. I'd like us to move on because the traffic is much, so we need to use our time properly. Yes, I asked for a coffee support earlier on, and people actually responded. At least everybody did the best for me. So at least I get people. Yande King, God bless you. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Ja Olesa, thank you very much. Mr. Joseph Oji once again. And Madam Obe Achoko, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you all, and God, I will bless you now. Yes, I think people done the best for me. I know say and get some area when they don't want me, you go. Anyway, I like us to move on. I'll continue to say what I'm saying. If you want to become my enemy because of my truth, that's fine. But I will be associating with what is it called? Julius Abure is wrong in every ramification. But I'll talk more later on. Thank you, my people. Let's move on. Sir, we have some people. We have lots of people. You have to bullet point that, sir, please. Okay. Bullet point it, please. Okay. Thank you, sir. Yes. Give us a Monday. We don't know when you're going to be ready, but let me take this call quickly. I'll call on the next person. Hello. Thank you, Mr. I for calling. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir. Please go ahead. We can't hear you, sir. Your line is bad. Your line is bad. It's not clear. Okay, it's better now. Go ahead.
Whoever that advised Tony to make that decision of pressing Abure in that rally has totally killed his political career.
Okay.
This is the second time he's making this mistake. The first time was when you could not call out the Labour Party legislators that also took that SUV. That's the first time he did this. This one is the final nail to the coffin. Whoever that made him take that decision has killed his political career. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'd like us to move on. Mr. Innocent, you are calling back again. You have 1 minute. Mr. Innocent. Mr. Innocent.
Yes, sir.
You have 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yes, let me use my 1 minute. First of all, I sent you something, on your list. I would like you to listen to that. That's doing Okonkwo's, interview on Arise, channel.
When?
I saw that yesterday. Yes, okay. I sent it to you. Please play that, listen to it, and when you know that you can put it out there, put it out there. Because this platform now, I know people have their own opinion. They can say whatever they want to say, but we are losing something that needs to know. We need to know.
We don't need to know. Excuse me, sir. Hold on. We don't need to know anything or watch anything. we watched a video where Peter Obi hold a mic and endorsing the National Working Committee. Simple as ABCD. So any other evidence is inconsequential right now, sir. Thank you very much.
No. This is not an evidence to this.
That's what I'm saying. Standing with a criminal is wrong, sir. We don't need evidence to prove more. You know, if I want to play that video, I'll play it in a different ground. Excuse me, sir. You can't convince someone like me. I'm a very difficult person to convince.
You have your rule. I understand this is your platform. You have your rule.
It's not about your platform, sir. You watch a video, Peter Obi stood with a criminal. What are you saying? Is it about your platform? What do you mean use your platform?
No. What you say, you're getting me wrong. I'm not saying that because it's your platform that it's my platform too.
Okay, good. Okay, I understand you now. That's fine.
Otherwise, I would not be watching it if it's not my platform.
Okay, I understand you now, sir.
I have interest in what we discuss here. I have interest, and that's why I said we should bring some information to us.
Okay, I'll look at it. Maybe we might showcase it. Sir.
Cannot, put people in power.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Let's move on. Sir. Thank you. I gave you 1 minute. It's already 2 minutes. We have lots of people waiting. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Chimeze, thanks for calling in, sir. Mr. Chimeze, are you there?
Thank you for picking my call since 1978.
No, verse, I beg. Today is too busy for us. I beg, go ahead. Good evening to you, sir.
I know how it is. Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, all my Niger Watch family. I greet everyone. Yeah, Mr. Davis, this issue, it be as it gets. One, yeah, believe me, it be as it gets. But I'm not happy. In fact, I'm not happy what is going on. It's no good. If you call yourself a clean person, just keep like tempos from that person for this moment. Because I say, is it accountant or they are saying they're suspended for 6 months? How about that case? So I think is it the accountant or I don't know. That woman, I think she came one time on your platform, on this platform. So, okay, all these things, and when Abure and Co did their convention, P2B wasn't there. Then you never attend. Senator Okonkwo never attend. Why now? Why go in that place? P2B, why do you want to reduce your followers? That's not good. I don't like it. I'm not happy. Abure has so many baggages, like Barr Blue. So until he clear himself, for now he doesn't suppose to. He can't keep manage with Abure. You can talk, but going to him one-on-one to discuss a way forward on Labour Party. It's not right. He just want to destroy all the whole hard work so many people have done for past 1 year or 2 years in this Labour Party. People enter this party because of you. People are still like someone like Mr. Elvis still talking about a Labour Party because of you. And so many people on the platform saying all this, saying on something where the way it's gonna work out because of you, and they want to choose to just go and destroy everything. It's not good. Mr. Bigby, if you're listening to me, please retreat your step back. Please.
All
It's very, very important so that they won't lose your followers. I'm not happy. They can't go with Abure. Abure is not pure because he just, okay, the election, the convention is
you go there and say you guys gonna settle and do this. No, people did that's no, please.
All right. Thank you.
Like this, like that. No.
Thank you, sir.
Please.
Thank you. Mr. Chimize, God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me quickly. I wanted to get to everybody on time, please. Oh, God. One more caller. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Can I hear?
Yes, go ahead, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Okay. I want to beg you. May God bless you for your effort. Your effort will never go in vain, my brother. Let me go like this. So, I beg, my brother. You see this panel today, most of us, even me when they talk, so they use how they now check. I know how many people don't subscribe for your channel through me. I know they make math. If he said, I will say, when they call you. You know what? This panel, some people today here, I got this Labour Party PC. Not you, why you get a lot of followers? If you always honest for everything you have been saying in your live video. For some people they call here, they be APCO, but they will tell you say they be Labour. Man, come on. When we start this deceiving now, you cannot see this 21st century. You want to call it deceiving? You can't do that to me. You can't do it because I know the way some people say they talk. They talk. The APC, they are working hard to make sure that APC they come to Edo State, but they will tell you say they are Labour. They are Labour. Come on, you can't do this, Papa. I went and one place today. As I did so, I did my follow and get to see people they listen to what they want to. My brother, like that word, your effort will never go in there. I say it once again. I beg they study from panelists. This your panel here. They study them because I don't because class where you get to now, where you get two heads. You understand me? So you get strong follower. You understand me? Make some people don't use their ring against for your fruit, sir. I only tell you. They say it's true, the bitter. I only talk with parable. You understand me? So I call you to believe that way. Or when my own boy, Papa Domo, that is my own.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. F.A. Thank you. Okay, callers, I beg, Mokuna, your pause for now. Thank you very much. Okay, give us a mandate. Thank God we finally have you. Go ahead and talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Oh, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone. Greetings to you. Greetings to the panelists. Black Panther. Are you still here, Black Panther? Maybe. Okay.
Yes, he's here. He's on the backstage. He's hearing you. The screen is full. I'll bring him in soon.
Black Panther, in case you didn't hear, my first time I go see him for play the videos. He was really ill here. I mean, but all that said, thank you very much for all that you do, and everyone, thank you, for your contributions and then your submissions and all that you've said so far. Comment sections, greetings to you all. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you to Nigerians all over the world. Now, when it comes to this issue that we're talking on today, I request all obedience, all Peter Gregory Obi supporters. On the I will encourage everyone, if you have a Twitter account, go on Mr. Peter Gregory Obi Twitter handle and ask him, when are we going to get the audit report that he told us they are carrying on? Hopefully you guys can still hear me.
Yes, go ahead.
I will encourage you to do that. Please, let's not do a hide and seek game here. What we're doing here, coming here every day, is like giving away part of your existence. Somebody said something to me and that thing has stick with me. If I allow you to waste my time, you have only succeeded wasting part of my life. And because I don't want that to happen, I will not let you waste my life by wasting my time. That word very, very, very key. We are not here to play. If you think the issue of delivering Nigeria is play, you are not ready. Nations all over the world are being built now. Technologies going on all over the world. Nigeria is even not, when it comes to Africa, Nigeria is not even on the scale of things anymore. So I encourage you obedience. I will do it. I'll go on stand and ask him, my principal, sir, when are we going to see the audit report as you promised? That is number one. Number two, on the issue of Abure, there is no two way about it. We have to call a spade a spade. Except if Mr. Peter Gegri will now say that maybe Abure has something on him. But if it stands for the ideology and the principles that we all believe in and we live by, honestly, there was no way. Abure is just one. Abure is just one person in the scheme of things. And Abure is not bigger than the obedient movement. In fact, Abure is not even bigger. Abure is not even bigger than it's not. When it comes to the grand scheme of things, Abure can be booted out anytime. And so it leads me to want to wonder if Abure has anything on Mr. Peter Gegri or there's anything. Because ordinarily, you said it's allegations, right? Allegation is not one, is not two, is not three. I think if we stand uprightly and then stand for the truth, the honorable thing to have done is, oh, Mr. Abure, because of my personality and because of people that support me in the past election, please can you just step aside and let's do an investigation. Now, it will be good for you as a person, it will be good for me as a person, it will be good for the party, and it will be good for Nigeria all over the world. That is how I think we can begin to chart a course to a new and a better Nigeria. When it comes, if we cannot do that, then we are. You may say other political parties too, they are corrupt, they are this. Hey, I don't care about them. I care about my own. You cannot tell me that, they say your Pekin, when he goes quick, he go do this. And the same thing your neighbor Pekin do. Hey, I don't care about my neighbor Pekin, I care about my own child. So if they say APC is do this, PDP do, hey, I don't care about them. I care about myself. And it's because of the person that is involved. This man ruled for 8 years. No, and up until now, EFCC has nothing on Mr. Peter Gregory. Why will you let someone, character like Abure, tarnish your image or rubbish you? Honestly, what would have been a better solution is for Mr. Peter Gregory to tell Abure, Oga, with all due respect, can you step aside? You may say he cannot do that. Hey, as it stands today, Mr. Peter Obi is the leader of that party because he is the presidential candidate. Everybody see answer to him, either directly or indirectly. Abure will be the national chairman for less I care. So for me, I think if you say we are carrying out audits, who are we carrying audit? Who are we carrying audit on? Is it your own campaign fund? Because there are two sides to that story. Is it the campaign fund that came through you, or the campaign fund that was generated through every means, and including the chairman and whoever is concerned with getting fund? Because I heard him say that if you think you can eat money that people gave me for campaign, you think you can eat it, God will judge you. God will judge them, but let's also do our findings. And that's why you have accounts. So if we are carrying out investigation and audits, whoever is involved need to step aside. You cannot be a referee in your own game. For me, I will expect that my principal would have told Mr. Abure, and including even the National Working Committee, hey guys, relax. Let's stop that. Just stay aside for now. let an interim committee take over the governance of the party while we carry out an audit. And once we come out clean, we can begin to be friends again. And I'm not saying I'm an enemy. Ordinarily, the audit report is not out. You even saying that the incident today happened coincidentally. I don't believe anything happened coincidentally. And like Mr. Ike said, whoever advised my principal to go there, because you can't just tell me that you left Anambra or you left Lagos and all of a sudden you find yourself in Abuja. No, you are bigger than that, Mr. Peter Gregory. And like I said yesterday I supported you. Today I'm with you. Tomorrow I will still be with you until otherwise. That is me. And so regardless of whatever anybody say, I know what I'm standing for. I have a conviction. I have been opportunity to interview one-on-one. In fact, he took my friend, a naval officer, a senior naval officer, to convince me before the election that he only needs one person to be the president of it. He said, give me Peter Gregory Obi. And I said, why? He said, this guy, in fact, he made me to go research about Peter Gregory Obi. You may be listening tonight. A senior naval officer. He was the one that so I had the opportunity to interview. I now had the chance to interview Mr. Peter. And I found out that this guy was he said, give me Obi and Nigeria will change. And he has never fallen short ever since then. So for me, obedience. Let's go on our principal's Twitter and ask him. He told us that the audit is carried out. It's being carried out. Principal, sir, when are we going to see the result of the audit? Because the longer he waits, the more damage it does to your personality and even your obedient movements. And to someone like me, because now we just say there's an audit. There's no timeline as to when the audit is going to end. Even, Mr. Jonathan is here. When it comes to financial accounting, there is annual audit. It's 1 year. Audits are done annually. So it now depends on you which month you want to choose when it comes to your audit, depending on when your company was formed. Even country, that's why we have budget and fiscal policies and monetary policies. It is annually. So, Mr. Peter, sir, how long should we wait to get this audit? Because that will now begin to help us with this allegation issue. The message allegation is only proven in the court of law. Hey, but if Abure has conscience and he stands for the people, he himself should even volunteer and say, "Okay, people, I want to step aside, investigate me." That is how you know a sane man, a man that stands for character and integrity. That is how you know that is how you know somebody like that. You step aside and they carry out and they investigate you. And when you come out clean, well and good. But having said, it doesn't stop my support for Barrister Ozaibu Olumide Apata. I supported him yesterday. I will support him again today. Even tomorrow, I will support about him. So, Edo people, whether you like it or yes, Barrister Olumide Ozaibu Apata is your governor. That is it from me to you. That's my money I will borrow you. Thank you. Have a good evening.
All right. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. I would like to quickly add to your submission, calling out Peter Obi to give us the result of the audit. Please, if you want a better Nigeria, join us on that campaign for Peter Obi to give us the result of the private audits that they are carrying out right now. I promise you, Peter Obi will respond within the next 4 weeks. You know, all our leaders, they like pressure. We just want to know the outcome of that audit. That's all, because it's taking so long. Although it's not that long, it's long. Because I believe it was in January or February, right? Since Peter Obi promised. You know, although the case will be going on, but Peter Obi came out. Okay, let me put this on. Hold on, guys. Okay, since on the 16th of February, Peter Obi promised, according to Arise TV, that he's going to carry out a private investigation on this Abure's issue. We want to know, normally, how long does it take? Although I've not done it before, I don't know how long these things take. As you can see right there, Peter Obi promised appointment of reputable audit firm to deal with fraud allegation in Labour Party. So we are still waiting. We are waiting for this. These are all the promises here. Mr. Gregory Peter Obi, you know, you are our principal. You are the only hope we have right now. Please, I don't want you to lose your spot, sir. you know, please, a lot of people are hoping on you at this particular moment now. Majority of Nigerians, both home and abroad, we all are hopeless. You know, please, we want to know what is going on. This auditing, how long does it normally take? Who have done this before? Please let us know how long it takes. For me, I don't know. I don't know if it takes, if it's possible to do auditing for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month. I don't know, or 1 year or 2 years. I don't know. So I can't really comment on that area. But we need to be sure. I appreciate you all. I thought I should put that one right there that Peter Obi promised this. You know, at least since you promised this, you'd have allowed this to come out first before associating yourself with somebody that has so much criminality allegation at this particular moment. You know, but meanwhile, let's move on. People appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate um, Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you so much for the support. Mr. Michael Ganamaro, thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Madam Obi Ashuko, appreciate you, ma. God bless you, and many others. Thanks for the support. Kaiser also press on the like button, help us to share. Okay, let me come to the next person that needs to speak to us right now, which is give us a sorry, Black Panther. Black Panther, if you have it.
Good day, Niger Watch.
I came before Black Panther.
Just what did they talk? You know better, you don't kick me out.
No. Black Panther was out and in out. He's been on the backstage. So after Black Panther, we are coming to Abdul Malik. Why?
I want to thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank everybody who has spoken. Mama in diaspora, may God bless you. Oba talk pay. I'm still enjoying I watch that video every time now. When my Oba will stand up, and dance. Oba only dance once. For him to dance again. I was so glad. Thank God. I want to say here one thing, all of us have spoken our mind. You know, I was laughing when Madam Patricia was talking. I want to ask Madam Patricia, if you know they with who you want go meet?
Who is speaking?
River Niger, River Benue is Black Panther speaking. I'm speaking. Are you not hearing me? Everybody hearing me?
Augustine, you mute yourself. Leave who is speaking now. Maybe your network is bad. Somebody started talking for the past 3 days now. Now you are.
Okay, but you want the radio today. All of you have changed the thing I am coming to do today. I was coming with a blueprint, but this will be matter. Get us to be. I've changed it. Because that blueprint, if I release this house, and the audience, we stand up and clap. But let me just go on this one because it has distorted my blueprint. Let me just go on this one that is happening now. I want to say something here. I will say it to myself first before I talk on everybody, ask everybody a question. You see, to me, I said one thing, that Abure na bad water. There was a time when I said it last time when Abure, I foresee this problem coming when they were fighting among the other group, the Babalawo group, and I said one thing. I said, Abure, election has finished. Abure, come out. How the election was run in Labour Party and what went on, and give us a study of the accounting and everything that have happened. I said it, and most of you listen, but people just take it like that. But in that it's only Peter Obi that listening to that part where I spoke. Peter Obi said, we are going to investigate, we are going to audit. Because I know in party politics, in a modern day party politics, you have to give account after an election. The chairman has to give account how it was run, so that everybody that have a stake in that party will know what went wrong and the monetary part, how the money was spent. And I want to say here again that all of us, We are between the Red Sea and fire. Are we ready to go into that fire or just stay for that Red Sea there? Because I will make me, I said it last week, not to support Peter Obi. Is when Peter Obi goes on transactional politics with Atiku, which he has said he cannot do. That's the only thing, apart from other thing, nothing else. Peter Obi has become an institution for everyone to study. He's very slow in bringing out his point. He waits, let everybody do katakiti. He will say what is in his mind finally. If you judge him before the event, when he comes, you will regret why you even said what you said, what you spoke. So I will beseech every one of us to do what Mr. Naija was said. Go to his platform and let all of us rally round. Ask him to bring out that audit. Because Peter Obi is an institution. You see, we have done this thing before. Well, of us were angry Peter Obi. He came out and put the right out. That is the Peter Obi for you all. The man is the only politician that is clean, no corruption, and you want me to jettison him and go where? Inside fire? Which among them all, including the youth, including the keke rider that became a member of House of Rep. The keke rider that is riding on 600 million naira car now. That is to show us all that we have to be patient. Everything that we talk, there's something we have to hear from the us. It's just like a king. A king does speak. As somebody bring out something against him, he does start talking. No, he will reason and let his chiefs talk. Let his chiefs talk. That is a management I'm trying to us all.
From that or from me?
I can hear you clearly now.
I don't know. It looks like your network is breaking. I don't know if it's your fault, but go ahead.
I'm on 5G. I want to say here, and I want to say to Mr. Elvis, put yourself in the position of a king. I'm not saying you're a king, but you're a prince. Put yourself in the position of a king. Don't react. Don't let everybody rally around you, because you are not going to see the true minds of people speaking. Wisdom I'm putting forward to you.
Abure is attacking your network, my brother.
That intelligent, as you have intelligently put up the good journalism that you are noted for, let it be like that. Don't allow people to use you on maybe they want to bring down idea to not stand on your premises, to not start building on it. No, let everybody speak his mind, because let your word be very slow, because you are like a king. Let the chiefs, let us do the needful. Then you make a majestic analysis when the time comes, because you have all the information as the king. I want to say here again that every one of us, whatever the politicians are doing, they have done it before. Peter Obi is an institution that we have to really study, write a book about him. Because the person I am going to shout, and I'm still shouting, is that bad water called Abure. Abure is a bad water. Let me say one thing here that is happening. The APC have started planting things even around LP. One, Abure has a life wire, and if Abure does not hold that life wire, he will be in a big mess. And the life wire is LP. Why did I say so? You see, the APC, the way they are coming now is that if Abure sees it this way, if he leaves that executive rank, they will deal with him. But if he stays there, Abure can do what? Negotiate. He can negotiate. That is why I'm looking at Peter Obi now, that Abure is now a negotiating factor, because if he has such a case and is still existing in that party, they can use Abure as a negotiating factor, and we will never get the presidency. Now, what are we supposed to be talking about? Our brother came here, all of us drove that thing out. I'm not thinking about 2027 election. I am thinking about what the protocols that we are going to follow towards that 2027. Is it the same protocol that we followed in the last time? If it's the same protocol, our LP will never, our PO can never get the presidency. What needs to be done? Electoral law need to be put in place perfectly for us to now rally around and go. Because I won't be a dumb man and I won't be a foolish person to support an electoral law that still have its mouth open to make the cheating, and why the judiciary will not conclude their rhetoric. I'm not a fool. I will not fall into that category. And we all, I believe, we are not fools. We still need to speak on the electoral law, that electoral guideline, that factor that make them to perpetrate evil. We must expunge it out. And that factor is in the hands of INEC. For INEC to determine how we hold the sovereignty of the land, how we are going to vote. Rather, we should tell INEC, this is how you should conduct our election. It's our power. If we want to do electronically, let us state it in that constitution that they must do it electronically. If we want to go the other way, let us state it that way. Because without that, you can never have a good election that we, that have the mind of a patriot, can never win. We can never win it. We can never win it. Because this man, this aberration in Aso Rock, has planted his brother. I hear Wike wife is not in appeal court. Why? And I'm going to say this to all the women. Women has now become aiding and abetting criminality in Nigeria. I want to put that out for the women to rise up that have an ideal like we have, to rise up and speak against all these women, aiding and abetting. It is absurd for women not to be able to speak or not to be able to come down and say, I can't go for this position, please, because I don't want to aid and abet criminality in government. No. And this Mr. is my Black country. Panther.
Mr. Black
yes,
Panther.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Remember that INEC doesn't make the law.
Yeah, I know, as I'm speaking, I know who is going to hear me. Everybody's hearing. It is left for us to bargain it out and shout it out. Because Mr. Nadal said one thing here now. He said, we don't put our leader under pressure, they will not hear us. It's true. We have to start putting them under pressure. 2027 is very close by. And we are busy talking about Abure. Abure will be blown out at the right time if we, the Labour Party members that are members, we don't know the power we have. We can call up a Congress. We can call up a Congress. Party member can call up a Congress. Everyone have a stake in it. Equal right. They can call up the Congress if we know what we are talking about. It must not lie in the hands of one man or group of people. We can all rally around and call up a Congress. That is to tell you that what is the mindset? Do we know what we really want in Nigeria? I used to say that thing. People laugh at me. Do we really know what we want? If we know what we want, then we know the kind of power we have. If people cannot think right, we have to speak and let them think right. One man can make all of you commit the same sin if we are not very careful. Abure is just one person trying to pour that ideal of corruption into every one of us. But I want us to note one thing. Let us not react as he's pouring it. Let us not react. If we react, that means he has captured us. Let us find a way out and blow him out. Because that's the right man. That's the right thing to do. But for Peter Obi, I have said it. If Peter Obi do any transactional politics, all in the name of I want to get Nigeria out, I will never vote him. And I will see that I will tell you he's going to lose. And he must lose. Because I will hold him by his word. That is the only thing I will hold Peter Obi by his word. By his word, I will use in making my decision. But what I'm seeing now, Peter Obi is an institution that we must understudy. Because we don't know what is going on. Most of us that don't have mind to patient, we will just put judgment. But the question I will ask lastly is, when we put Peter Obi aside, who are you going to go and meet? Is it Atiku or APC or which YPP or WPP or W, all those corrupt entities set up by Atiku and the APC? Are they the people that you want to go and meet that couldn't talk when the election was being rigged, that were supporting Agbado? All of them conspire against the people of Nigeria in that hall to say the electoral officers should continue to read the elections of all the states. All of them were colluded. They colluded with him.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you for the advice as well. We try to work on that because yes, I notice this as well. When I speak at the earlier stage of the broadcast, a lot of people are keen to my submission and follow that same lane. So I think I will work so hard. I'm not a perfect person to take my own submission to the end of the broadcast after you all have spoken. So yeah, I'm open for this kind of feedbacks. I don't mind. I'm here. Everybody's learning. God bless you all. Let us quickly call on the next person so we can move on. Abdul Malik, sir, please, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. You
and everybody in the panel. Well, it was a question, Sharp. I have something to say about this Peter Obi. Did Peter Obi endorse Abure? Well, Sharp, I will refer you to when they hold national convention in Anambra State. Peter Obi did not attend, and they hold it on his state. He did not attend that national convention. And there is one thing Peter Obi said. He said that election has come and go. A major problem now is how Nigeria will eat. We go to school. We have good care. We drink good water. That is the whole problem now. That is what he's trying to do. I will tell you that Peter Obi did not endorse Abure. Before you see Peter Obi with Abure, I believe there is something he's fishing. Either Peter Obi are doing the private editing aspect of it, or anytime from now, Abure will resign. He will step down as the national chairman of Labour Party. Go and take it. Don't go and record it. Yes, that is what I see in that aspect. Peter Obi did not endorse that man as a chairman because when was convention at Anambra State, Imo State, he did not attend that convention. Understand? Yes, he did not endorse that man because that man have many allegations now on his hand. There is not yet clear. It's not yet clear whether he's guilty or not guilty. Yes, that is for that. This Edo State coming governorship election, I always say I still say it. They should vote for Akpata. That man, I don't know his name, the one that came on Sunday. I was listening, but I was not really on panel. He said the right thing, but it's not to say something. Are you going to do what you said? That is the question. What you said, are you going to do it? We have seen many promise, understand? Many politicians have promised, but at the end they will fail. Look at what is happening now in Nigeria. We know Tinubu Shai did not promise much because he did not attend any interview, understand, something like that. But in their manifesto, there is many things, but there's nothing is happening now. Economy collapse, everything security, nothing is going on. Understand? Because Edo State, I always say this: go and vote for Olumide Akpata. That is the option for now. They should forget what is happening in Labour Party because this is what APC, this is what this is what they are up to. Understand? That is their plan to distract and destroy that party so that we not hold. They know the party is their problem. Understand? Yeah, that is their problem. That's why you see there is many fraction in that party right now. Is the APC their handwork? Yes, I told you, I still go back. Peter Obi did not endorse Abure as a chairman because when the whole national convention in his own town, he did not attend that. That is where you will reason that, yeah, this man did not endorse this man as a chairman because before you see him stand with this man, there is something going on because he make a comment that they had a secret meeting, understand, for long. They had a meeting. Nobody know what they discussed in that meeting. I believe they have do that editing of that private editing or anytime from now, Abure will step down as a national chairman. That is the reason why you see Peter Obi stand with him. That man, I always say this again, there is no politician like that man for now because we should know what we say. But I know everybody has their own opinion, but for me, I believe that man, he did not endorse this man as a national chairman. I think sometimes we should know what we say on air because this is on air. Everybody listening, even though you did not listen today, years coming, you will hear this, understand? I believe that man, for now, what he's fighting for is how Nigeria will move forward. Election has come and go. How people will drink good water, insecurity, hardship, and he make that statement, made that comment. Yes, we know Abure. I want to ask question. Abure, is he guilty or is he guilty or is he in investigation? Is he guilty or is he in investigation? Hello?
But who is doing this? Who is talking on the background? Where's that coming from?
No, nobody now. I'm free now. Sorry for that.
Why?
I'm asking question. Is he guilty or is he on investigation? Can somebody answer me?
Who is free? Who is free?
Abure, is he guilty?
He's not free from anything, sir. Have you not been listening to us from the beginning? He's not free from any investigation, sir. Thank you.
He is not free.
He's not free from anything. He's still under probe. He's not free.
That is what I asked. Is he guilty or is he on investigation?
Well, what they
still
say
under
is
investigation. Still under investigation.
That's why.
Okay, still under investigation.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I see. Because he's not yet guilty. I see. Okay. No problem. Thank you. That is what I had. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, sir, for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me call on the next person quickly. Mr. Odua, sir, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawosh.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, all the panelists, the commenters, listeners, and the viewers. Good evening to everyone. Happy Wednesday. Well, as we can see that the Labour Perfect Party is what we are talking about. And Mr. Okonkwo just withdraw himself from the service. And people thought Labour Party is obedient. They complicate by using, if you are supporting Obi idea, you must support Labour Party or whoever that come out from Labour Party or whoever that associate with Peter Obi. You see, in the midst of plenty, there you get people who still hungry. Another way, you can be friend to Obi, although they do say friend in need is a friend indeed. It is not true. All friends are not the same. There are friends who laugh with you, but who betrayed you. While there are friends who stand with you as a friend. So being obedient or Labour Party does not mean you have Obi ideas. Because according to Edo people said, if EJ Vagariagbon, that day he was there, meaning when two child came from the same womb, they choose different destiny. So the ideas of Obi is the one to put it out. The idea of other person is the one to put it out. But they might have the same close thoughts. But we work in different manifestation. For those who solve mathematics, so we tell you the angle square. But then you will still see other professors will solve it in different ways, but it will bring out the same result. This our Alex Oti, who is now Labour Party doing the produce electricity in Abia. It was not because he was in Labour Party or it was obedient when he set up that large this thing about 20 years ago, as I heard, but years ago. So it's a person who have the visions how to develop his people. Despite that he could not have the opportunity to manifest it completely. And those who were in position could not manifest it for him to come to light. So it was when he gets to opportunity and he gets to his time, I said, this is my vision straight from time. I will make it work. For those of our people coming to Edo now, that people say, because you support obedient, you are obedient, you support to be a dear. Please, since these people have been born and they grow up, what was their visions towards this our state? That they wanting to come and manifest now. They never had visions for the state. They were busy chasing careers of white men and who could not lay any foundation for their state. Or think they just want to come to governorship or whatever position they want to come. They will come and build primary school for children. Then they will take another one to golf feed, whereby the people who are in that golf association, they are not poor at all. It's not poor area. It's not as GRA, government rejected area. So they take things there. Then after that, they come out and say, I will not make a Edo state like this. I will not make a Edo state like that. For me, Abure and his cohort, it is painful that they are using their shenanigans to stay in Obi, where it is predicament that Obi have found himself, because Labour Party is what Obi have found himself. That is why I used to say, or I said it the other time, that Peter Obi have the chance now to lay his foundation. There are people he will pick from that Labour Party. There are people he will pick from PDP. There are people he will pick from APC. There are people he will pick from different angles of life of Nigerians who will make a party that will win whether PDP or APC or Labour Party in 2027. But because party is not just really easy to gain heart of people, that is why it will be tried to build Labour Party. But you are not the founder of that house. So it's a big problem for Obi to say he will be the one to do this, to do that. Or people think Obi must make everything right in Labour Party. Peter Obi is just a contestant. Yes, we know that people will say he's not the leader. No, it's not really truth. The people who have found that house before Obi came are still the leader. Whether they are talking or they are not talking, they are still the leader. So they still choose who lead the parties. So Obi can only just add his voice when he gets to his turn or his time. So that is why these shenanigans pick off, because Abure and his co-group have been in Labour Party before Obi came into the party. And they still remain in that party. The only people that will afford them, like this, the what do people call the Babalawo and the other groups, but they were unable, because everybody were against those people when something like that were happening, because we thought they were going to destroy Obi time, Obi career, Obi what. So that is where Obi cannot run from anything that Labour Party do now, because he is there with them. So wherever they call him, he will be. If he said I'm not, it is better he leave the party to say I'm not. If you are still in the party, since the party could not scatter themselves, you will still. Because if the parties put themselves into two now, which of the side is going to belong to? So without the chairman, there is no party. So Obi did not choose the chairman. Everybody saw it that Obi never choose Abure in this their inauguration. They said they did it, whether in Anambra State or whatever state. Obi was not there with them. But because the party still allowed Abure to be a chairman, so whatever the party do, Obi will be there. So I will not blame Obi for that. But the only thing I will tell Obi, make haste when the sun is still shining. Now and next year, early next year, not middle of next year. It is for you to come out and make your own party. Not even think of going to any other party. Form your party. Bring the people that have brains like you in different parties together, whether they are from PDP, from APC, whatever party they can come from. Set it up, hit the ground running. If not that, there will be no space, because every party has one or two good people and still have one or two wicked and other things party people. So that is what I can say for that. But for those who are saying the whether money run the hands, money did not pass hand, money run hand, money did not run hand. Any for you to come and buy buses for Labour Party to contest, to run this thing, is that not bribing? Since 2023, why did you not buy those buses? If before 2023, why did you not buy those buses for Labour Party? If you really love Labour Party, why did you not buy those buses before Peter Obi contest? Or why did you not buy those buses even if you were not in Labour Party? So for you to give them buses of the local government, about the 18 local government, then you come out and contest, people said you did not bribe. No, you don't need to, even if you did not bring money cashed, those ones are bribe. You will have contest after you contest before anything, if you won or you did not win, before you give them those buses. Not you giving the buses, then you now come and contest. Tell them that you will still do more. So my brother, Labour Party in Edo State is corrupt. And that is why we, the Edo, reject it. Even those who will vote for in House of Representatives and whatsoever, do we hear of them? Are they talking? Are they fighting for the Edo people? Is that not only their pocket they are seeing? Tomorrow they will even done the party, because people are just using Peter Obi as opportunity for them to get positions. So because Peter Obi is in Labour Party now, we say, oh, we all carry Peter Obi at there. All those those people that want those things that time, do they not carry Peter Obi at there? When they get to those positions, they first use Peter Obi at there. We are seeing now Abia State Governor. Abia State Governor have his own idea, and the idea is of him is still what he's using. It's not because it's Labour Party. It's not because Peter Obi. So that is it. Thank you.
All right. Please, I have a lot of people on the backstage. I don't know what you want to say. Can you keep it for later, sir?
Okay.
No? Yes, please. Just bullet point it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Odowa, for your submission. God bless you, sir. Madarita, I can see you already in the backstage. Thank you. Mr. Wonso Destiny, I can see you as well. Madarita, I said I can see you. Thank you. Okay. The next person on the panel now that needs to speak is Jay Olisa. Then I can start doing swapping, bring people.
Yes, can you put me on the backstage, please?
Okay, thank you, man. Thank you so much. All right, let me bring in Andarita first, because Destiny, you have spoken already earlier on. Mr. Jay Olisa, are you there with us?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you.
Good
Please talk.
evening. Good evening, everybody. Thank you very much for the opportunity to be here today. I haven't been around for a while, so work has been busy. All protocols duly observed. I know that you have a lot of people in the background, so I'm going to just try to dive into some of the points for today. I've been listening in the background actually since yesterday, since you mentioned Kenneth Okonkwo leaving the LP.
Yeah.
And before I actually came on today, I've been listening while in my office, and I'm going, I don't know. I don't know what to think about this whole thing. But what I'm going to say is this. I think we should all be very careful here. Okay. And the reason I say that is this. When I don't know if Madam Rita met Pio when he came to Toronto, but I was there when it was in Toronto, and I hadn't made up my mind. Were you there?
Of course.
Oh, okay. I was there, and at that point, I hadn't made up my mind to support anybody until I listened to him. I traveled all the way from Calgary to Toronto just to be there, and when he spoke, I thought to myself, Nigeria had 3 chances to elect good people to change the country. In my belief, the first person was MKO Abiola, and we all know what happened with him. They buried him in prison, basically. And then came Yaradua, who right out of the gate said that he understands that what brought him to power, the way he got to power wasn't good. And he started doing something about it right away. And then you have Peter Obi, and we all knew what happened, how they switched the beavers off. So you have these 3 good men that could have changed this country, but were never allowed. So here we are. When I'm listening to all the conversation before Mr. Elvis put me on the panel, I'm like, so what is the alternative? What is the alternative here? It looks to me like we're helping the APC fight their battles against Peter Obi. Because if I'm an APC person, I'm sitting back and watching everybody fight over this issue between whether Peter Obi visited Abure and all that. APC people are loving it. They're probably popping champagne right now. They're loving it. We are the ones that, Peter Obi is the one that built up Labour Party. It's not the other way around. We all followed this man because we believe that he is our 3rd chance out of the last 2 that can change this country. And here we are. Yes, he met with Abure and the NWC. But nobody is talking about the fact that Obi also met with the National Labour Congress and the TUC leaders as well.
Because those ones are not corrupt, sir.
Regardless, Mr. Elvis, regardless whether they are corrupt or not. But here's what I'm going with my point. Could Obi be on a peace mission to reconcile the whole group? There are questions to be asked there. We are fixated on this fact. And from what the way I see it is this. Abure will use that visit to his advantage. We know that. And I think he probably is doing it. Saying that he endorsed him. From what I have read so far, from everything that I've read, and I've gone to all the dailies and everything, there's nothing that says Obi came out and said, I endorse you guys. His spokesman, from what I read, said that Obi was on a reconciliatory move between the Labour Party and the NLC and the 2UC. So here, the thing is, let the bird land first, okay? Before we start jumping and condemning, throwing the baby out with the bath water. We have to be careful here because we are helping the opposition fight this man that we have chosen to follow. We have to ask questions. We have to be patient because I can guarantee you these guys, they are happy seeing all of this going on. Remember, they said,
Mr. J.
Yeah.
If I may just interrupt you for some few seconds there. So, are you alluding to the fact now that we should take our eyes off whenever we see an abnormality?
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's
what you're
totally
saying,
not what. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is what I'm. Well,
because you know why I'm saying it, sir. You've been our followers for a while now, so you've never come to the panel like this to say we should take things easy about Tinubu, we should investigate or become no. So for this, that's what it sounds like. That we should just stay silent for now. And
no. I'm not saying stay silent. Okay, I'm not saying stay silent or take your eyes off the ball. I have said to many people, if Obi was president today, and he is doing exactly what we've been criticizing Tinubu for, I will be at the forefront. I will be on top of the mountain shouting as well, because we want a better Nigeria. So I'm not saying we should keep quiet or not point out when we see evil. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that we have to move cautiously because social media is awash right now with this story that Obi endorsed Abure. Okay? It's awash with it. And who are the people that are gaining from the division that we have towards Obi?
Mr. Olisa, we are not interested whoever is gaining from any kind of division. I'm not interested in being part of any kind of division. What is wrong is wrong. What is right is right. That's
exactly. I agree with you. I agree with you, Mr. Elvis.
Your emphasis saying that nobody have, or rather saying Peter Obi endorsing anybody, that's not the contention. Sir, what we are saying right now, if you watch the video where Peter Obi carried the microphone and he was speaking, and beside Barrister Julius Abure, someone that has a series of criminality alleged to his name. My question is that right?
I'm not saying it is right.
So why do you say we shouldn't talk?
I'm not saying no. I'm not saying you're getting me wrong. I'm not saying you shouldn't talk. I'm not saying we shouldn't talk. I'm not saying we shouldn't criticize it. I agree with Dr. CM when he says he made a bad move. Politically, it's a bad move. Okay, I'm not saying I like it or whatever. What I'm saying to the generality of us is this: we have people that wants to destroy Obi, no matter what move he makes. No matter what move he makes, there are people who are ready to throw him down.
Mr. Olisa, you and I know that. I know that, and I fought heavily with my face on the air, everything on my address, everything right there. I fought these people on this platform myself. Many of speaking, nobody knows you. For me, I'm there on the public space.
But the truth
is truth, sir. I'm saying if any witches and wizard or any satanic individualisms fighting Peter Obi is not the contention right now. Peter Obi associating himself, or rather affiliating himself with someone that has so much criminalities in his name, which is still pending, is wrong.
Correct.
Let's say
it is wrong.
Somebody wrote on the comment section, which is similar to what you are saying now. Do you know if it's Agbado that is planning this whole thing? I don't know how some people think.
I don't care. I don't care who.
Are you? Yeah. No, I'm responding to that person. Are you telling me now that Agbado is the one that typed Obi to go and be on the same video with Julius Abure? Come on, guys. Let's say things are it is. It's wrong.
Okay.
You guys can convince me. What is wrong? Simple. Go ahead, sir. Round up 2 minutes.
Okay, what is wrong is wrong. We both agree on that. What is wrong is wrong. If I was advising Obi, I wouldn't have advised him to go there, right? Because we have people like Abure that is going to try to use that, which he's already doing, using it to say that Obi came to endorse him. So, and I was reading the Punch today. I don't know if you've read it, where the spokesperson for Obi's campaign mentioned that Obi was actually on a reconciliatory move. Now, I want to wait for Obi to tell me what that reconciliatory move is, because his spokesman is saying that he visited the LP headquarters, he visited NLC and TUC to seek an end to the conflict in the party. So, you know, I maybe I should throw one thing out, and I want everybody to consider this. If Obi, to me, this is my personal opinion, I feel like Obi is trying to be a peacemaker here. Okay, it's my opinion, and anybody can be against it. The question that will be asked is this by many other people: if Obi cannot fix the conflict in this party that he belongs to, that he ran under, how do we expect him to fix Nigeria, which I consider is the giant ant of Africa? I'm not calling it giant whatever.
I have answer to that, sir.
Okay,
it's a simple answer.
Right, yeah.
His party, how do we expect him to fix Nigeria? Same way, if Obi cannot call out the satanic people on his party, how do we expect Obi to call out the criminals, the corrupt politicians that have impoverished you and I, that have sent you and I to exile, that have sent you and I to another man's country till today we could not move back home? How do we expect Obi to call them out?
Exactly. I agree with you, sir. I agree with you on that, sir. But, you know, I mean, it's just my opinion. Like I said, it's my opinion. And everybody has. I just feel like, look, it will be our best chance to change Nigeria. If not, what is the alternative?
All right.
I mean, that's just what I have for today, and I appreciate your time today. Thank you very much,
Mr. J. Olisa. God bless you, sir. You are entitled to your opinion, and I appreciate you coming out. I'm pleased to put this right there. And the beautiful thing that I like about your submission is that if you have your way to advise Mr. Peter Obi, you would have let him know not to even be on that video. So I like that. I like people, even though you are expressing your opinionism, but you still know and recognize the truth. That's a good thing. Ladies and gentlemen, my stance remains, and it can never, ever, ever change. Mr. Peter Obi standing with Abure that have so much of criminalities in his name at this moment, and he wants to become our president, is already putting me in a corner to have a lot of doubt if Mr. Peter Obi we persecute the criminals that have caused us the pains that we all are facing today if he becomes the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The only thing I don't have that for, if Peter Obi will turn Nigeria to be better than every president that ruled Nigeria, I don't have any single doubt on that, because I know he will do that. But you know my kind of person. and you guys already know me already. How I speak, you can read me from afar. Me, I want a president that would, at one point be repairing Nigeria, at the other hand, be persecuting for a possible prosecution for all the criminals that have caused the pains that we are facing today. We can't slide that. We can't slide that. You know, appreciate you all. Let me call on the moderator. Moderator, it's good to have you on the panel, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
I'm fine. Good evening, Mr. Elvis, Mommy Diaspora, everyone in the panel, my brothers and sisters in the comment section. It is a great day. I don't know. I just read your heading and I'm just like, what? I said, okay. What I will have to say is, it is within my conscience to excoriate Peter Obi. Yes, it's within my conscience to do that. Like I asked, I think the last time we spoke about something of a merger, I asked the question, I said, Peter Obi, what are you doing? Like, what exactly are you doing? You know, Mr. Elvis, there's something you said. He said, Mr. Obi, please don't allow them to use red oil to stain you. And I think Abure is one of the red oil. And he is actually staining Peter Obi. Because for me, if Peter Obi is standing with Abure, it means he's endorsing him. Unless, otherwise, he comes out to say, I was standing with him, I'm not endorsing him. But see, it's kind of confusing because Peter Obi wasn't present at the convention, the shabby convention that they did in the East. And the case is still in court, as far as we know. So I don't know if he's trying to play party politics, like, you know what, regardless of what's going on, I'm going to support. I'm under the umbrella of the Labour Party. I'm going to support. This is like a family quarrel. I don't need to bring our dirty linens in public. I don't know. So the question I'm still asking, like, Peter Obi, my president, what the heck are you doing? What's the plan, Peter Obi? Is it that I'm just thinking like, okay, perhaps this rumored merger isn't going to happen. So Peter Obi, I mean, this is just like maybe a theory, I'm just saying. So perhaps Peter Obi say, you know what? I'm not going to do any merger anymore. So what do I have to do? I have to strengthen the troubled party that I am in. And even if it takes it takes me to gather everybody around, the good, the bad, and the ugly, I would do that, regardless of criticisms. I don't know. Or is he trying to broker peace within the Labour Party, you know, so that the Labour Party will become like a party that is standing on its 2 feet strong, and then the merger, supposed merger, would like work well. Maybe they told him, go and strengthen your party first. Your party is shaking. I don't know. Seriously, I don't know. There's got to be a plan for sure. There's definitely a plan Peter Obi has cooked up that I don't know, or rather, we don't know. And I don't think he's going to explain it anytime soon. You know, because I believe in him. I don't know, Peter Obi, I believe in him. And I believe he's not the man that's very, 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 very lucid, or very, very, you know, he just start talking, you know, and saying things like blah, 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 just like that. You know, he's not very flippant. That's the word I was looking for. He's not that type. I mean, going by his antecedents in the past, he's not that kind of person. So what the heck are you doing, Peter Obi? Please, because the earlier you come and start talking to us, even if you don't tell us in exact words, at least give us something for us to like, okay, let's discuss, and maybe we'll start to analyze things, and they'll probably see what he's trying to do. Or you can even come and speak in codes. A lot of us can decode some of the things Peter Obi is saying, but this guy got to come out. You know, so like I said, I'm within my conscience to excoriate him completely. Yes, I mean, severely criticize him. Yes, I'm criticizing Peter Obi. I just don't know what he's doing. I don't like it because the case is in court. I think Mr. Obi, I think he said something about bringing in auditors. I think it was external auditors, he said. What is the story about that? What is the conclusive report of that audit? If it ever took place, or even if it took place, are they still auditing? Like, we want to know. Nigerians really want to know. All right, there's even people who believe in Peter Obi. We really, really want to know, because there's a lot of allegations against Abure. You know, that's the red oil that is staining Peter Obi's cloth right now. And it's not looking good at all. It's not even funny at all. It's not even like, what in heaven's name What are you doing? And please, those people, like what Mr. J was trying to say, like, it's as if we're bashing Peter Obi and supporting the PDP and the APC. They are probably having a glass of wine. Listen, it's not changing my opinion or the respect, because I will not use the word love. I can never mix love and politics. They don't mix at all. It's like oil and water. The respect that I have for Peter Obi, it doesn't even remove the fact that I still see him as my president. It doesn't change anything. Like, even no matter what they do, we all know the tricks. They're all going back to old videos, looking for something to put Peter Obi, to pinpoint on him, prior to 2023 election. They are doing it. And I think it's headed by somebody's in charge of communication. I think what's his name? Fela Durotoye. I think he's in charge of something of that nature. So they have so many media rats and so many of them, hackers all over the place, doing all this thing, trying to find something dirty on Peter Obi. But that's not going to work, because we're already seeing it, the likes of Reni Omokri fooling himself. So Peter Obi, please, what the heck are you doing? What's going on? What's going on? There was a rumor of the merger. Okay, it's not happening, or it's happening. We'll say, okay, they just went to visit. Atiku is saying they just went to visit. Like, come on, man, you're not talking to kids now. Like Black Panther saying, Nigerian politicians will never change. You are just visiting somebody. Kilo day now, what is happening? You are visiting somebody that what now? How are we going to fix Nigeria? Okay, how are you going to do it? It's always a merger, because looking at the past, anytime there's a merger, when is it ACN and AMPP and some other parties that merged together, they all met now. They met and they discussed about the progress of Nigeria that benefits them, that was transactional, and that's why the man at Bodilon came out and said, Emilokon is my turn, because that was obviously the transaction that they made when they were making the merger. Right? So what exactly is going on, Peter Obi? What exactly? I'm not interested in Mikano or whatever he has to present. I just want to hear from my president, and then I can excoriate even further in a positive way or in a negative way. But what I'm looking at right now, I don't like it at all. He's just standing with the red oil and it's staining him, and I don't like that stain. Yes, somebody was calling me.
Madam Rita, is Jay here.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, shoot.
About when I asked for alternatives, right?
Yeah.
People are against Obi merging with anybody else. And people are against whatever he may be trying to do right now between fixing LP or whatever. So the question is, what's the alternative? That's what I want to hear. What's the alternative?
What's the alternative? Right now, what is in my mind now, honestly, I'm thinking of Sam Naji's comments. I think it was last year or this year when he came to Nigeria Watch. I'm thinking about a lot of things that he was saying. I am considering that, because I really don't like talking about 2027. Honestly speaking, I've never liked it. I don't want to even think about it. But however, I have to come down to reality. Like, that's going to happen. 2027, something's going to happen. We're either going to vote, or there's not going to be any voting, or Nigeria will just separate peacefully, hopefully. But I'm considering that if 2027 happens, and then we have that the INEC and the rules of engagement with the presidency still stands, it will be a fertile attempt to even go and say, I want to go and vote, or encourage people to get their PVC. Because as long as we have people like Yakubu there, as long as we have the man from Bodilon there, and the likes of Bayo Alonuga and Dele Alake, and all those criminals in the National Assembly, yes, I said it, they're all criminals in the National Assembly. It's not allegedly, because they all have criminal cases all over the place. So if we still have this kind of character still there, and then we have people like Yakubu, even if they change him, the presidency INEC is not an autonomous institution, for crying out loud. So let us be firm on that. And that brings back to what Mr. J is saying. So what option do we have? Are we going to start talking about the people in the Senate? They're not going to change the electoral law. They're not going to change nothing. Because if they want to change the law to say, okay, it must be strictly electronic, that's not going to happen. They will give excuses like MTN or service or whatever, and they bring some, they can formulate anything. They're fantastically corrupt.
Manarita.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to interject you.
Go ahead.
They don't have any excuse anymore. We are assuming that they have excuse. They don't have any excuse anymore because they brought all the excuses out.
Black Panther, are you going to tie a rope to their neck to make sure that they change it? They can't even change their salary.
Manarita,
the electoral law that they change. Yes, sir.
They've already said it in the parliament when they argued it. They said the reason why what you said now, they argue at that reason, but they finally saw that reason cannot go. But what they finally did was to switch it up, which we all know. There was no problem with electronic delivery. They always certified that there was no issue. But the only thing they did was to switch it off, which they said it is. So if we argue on that premises, I think we are going to find a way forward. And we are going to hit it. And
Do
we are
we
going to
have
get the
any proof?
electronics permanently.
Do we have any proof that they switched it off till date? We don't even have.
The proof is there now. We have proof now.
No, now, Mr. Black Panther, it's like you're talking in the air. Come on, man. Come on. If you're saying the beavers was switched off, we didn't hear Yakubu say the beavers was switched off.
No,
we didn't hear Professor Okoye to say that the beaver
now.
was switched off. We know it was switched off, but none of these actors in this institution ever said it was switched off. So how are you going to present your case in the National Assembly that it was switched off? Or in the case of when it was switched off, is there any other alternative? Where are all the IT people? Hello? Nigeria, listen, it's a fantastically corrupt society. They can formulate anything that they want to formulate. Look at Nnamdi Kanu's case now. You can go there every day. Look at, what's his name? The former CBN governor. Every time he goes to court, there's always something against him. That is the power of government. So let us be real here. In the National Assembly, whatever it is that they discuss, they will discuss it from now to 2027 till thy kingdom come. Nobody will sign any bill. The presidency will not agree. The one that's the Senate president will never agree. So we are back to status quo. Same thing Mr. Sam Unaji was saying. So where are we? Where are we going to go? So that's why Peter Obi is now saying that, okay, what option do I have? Do I need to strengthen the Labour Party? And then when the Labour Party is strengthened, regardless of all this allegation and disgraceful act of Abure, let me use the word alleged with all due respect to Mr. Elvis, disgraceful act of Abure, and regardless of it, let me strengthen my party. Let the party stand on its 2 feet and say, okay, then we can talk about a merger, because every party right now, even if they want to merge, nobody wants to merge with a party that is having some sort of issue and then a lot of factions all over the place. So perhaps, like I just said, it's just my theory. Perhaps Peter Obi say, let me strengthen this party, regardless of what it is. Or maybe he's like, you know what, whatever transaction or whatever they said in the other parties to merge your article, and he said, you know what, I don't think I want to merge these people. They're the same old chip of the old block. Let me go back to the Labour Party and try to broker peace. I don't know. So Peter Obi has to come and give us some sort of explanation. Seriously, he has to come to give us some sort of explanation, but I will still excoriate him. I will still do it, because what I'm seeing right now, I don't like it. The red oil is staining his white. And Peter Obi is not a saint either, and he's not a perfect man. So if he makes a mistake, or maybe his judgment was kind of skewed, he didn't really think it through, but I mean, people make mistakes, and then perhaps maybe he would think it like, oh, I didn't know that it would actually affect the people like this, or I didn't know that the people were really upset about, coming out with Abure like that. He probably was not even thinking that way. And Abure, I feel, is using Peter Obi to legitimize himself. He's a user.
Exactly.
And Anita, let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Anita, are you telling me that they did not prove that the beavers were switched off?
Black Panther, are we going to go to that road? It's a
no. I won't subject myself to that.
It's a waste of energy. We saw what happened in the court. You saw how the judges were talking to them.
Not what we saw.
Nothing is going to change it. I'm not going to waste my energy discussing that, because nothing will change in the National Assembly, man. Black Panther.
Okay. I will explain that to you.
The other option. So it's either people want to do because I believe for changes to happen in Nigeria, it's not by the ballot. We are not even practicing democracy, and we all know that. So whatever it is that they discuss in the National Assembly, let me tell you, National Assembly can have a discussion for 5 years. Abini will say, nothing will happen. They will continue to have the same discussion. In the next 4 years, they will still buy the 160 million naira vehicles. The next 4 years is a cycle. Nobody wants to reinvent the wheel in the National Assembly. Nobody. Because they're all scared of the skeletons that they have in their cupboard. So that's why I don't want to really waste energy on talking like, oh, they will change. There's nothing going to change, my brother. Nothing going to change. Nothing's going to change. These guys are not even willing to even discuss their salary. The exorbitant salary. Is it about the Electoral Act? Hell no. They're not changing nothing. They're all really bunch of old, wicked, satanic men. That's what they are. So I just don't know what's going to happen right now, because right now, it's like we are forced to drink the dirty water right now. We are forced. I don't understand. Peter Obi is such a strong man. I think a Black Panther, he said it. Yeah, he's actually an institution, the way I see him. Because I'm seeing some different aspects and different phases of how he reacts to people, how he reacts to, how he's treating issues, where he's presenting himself. Because I don't understand. Peter Obi clearly stated he was not happy about the convention, how it even went, and he was not even present. Alex Otti was not even present. So what the heck are you doing? You were standing with this guy and you said you were just passing, like, hello, come on, man. Listen, Peter Obi has to come and explain, because the red oil has already stained him. To wash that oil now is very hard. You have to use bleach to remove red oil. So right now, he has to give us the bleach so that I can really fully excoriate him very well, the way I really want to, because I don't know where he's going. I really don't know. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Thank you. Please, can we move on? Okay, quickly say that. Quickly, 30 seconds, please.
I want to make that statement back. Mr. Obi has not been stained with red oil. For the position he is now, he has not been stained. We can assume so many things, but he has never been stained. Because stain is what called corruption. He has never been stained. We shouldn't run a conclusion. Let us wait and hear from him. Because that's the same thing we
concluding. You didn't hear what I said?
All of us hear
I'm waiting for him to speak.
It's okay now.
All right.
Not concluding. But I'm upset with what I see, and that upset is the stain I'm talking about. That's the stain. Let's say it the way it is. I'm not happy with the stain I'm seeing, because he's not supposed to be stained at all. He's standing beside him. What does that mean? Come out and tell us what's going on. If he doesn't say he's not, if he doesn't tell us he's not endorsing, then to me, standing beside Abure is that you are supporting the kangaroo crocodile convention that they did. That's what it means.
Okay, hold on. Thank you.
Can you allow me to say something?
No. Please hold on. Let me say this. You see, when you guys are trying to convince us when we watch a video, it's crazy. It's just like somebody going to Arise or channels to defend Tinubu. Then on this same platform, we bring that video here and we call them different kind of names that they are defending the indefensible. Now, what we watch on video, Peter Obi standing with Abure, some of you have started defending it now. That we should wait for him to explain. Explain what? For example, what? What do you want him to explain?
Because Mr. Elvis, because my fellow panelists or some people, they see the mind of Mr. Peter Obi. They can see it.
I don't understand. Explain what? You watched the video. My question remains, is it right for Mr. Peter Obi that deliberately refused to go on that convention or whatever it is, to be seen in a national working committee that they just inaugurated again? Is this nice? Is that not an endorsement? Do you want to hear the word endorsement before you know the meaning of endorsement? You want to hear that?
Did you endorse him? Yes. We want to hear it.
Hold on, sir, please. Let me finish. Thank you. As you hold that mic, you will say, I'm endorsing Julius Abure before you get to know that he was endorsing him, right? He was there. He applauded their movement. He praised them. He prayed for them. How else do you want to see or know what endorsement means? Come on now. Some people are saying we should wait first. Waiting for what? What are you waiting for? How come when we're bringing videos down, those people going to Arise our channels to defend Tinubu, then why did you say, no, we should wait? Let Tinubu himself just come out and talk. You saw a video. You are still saying we should wait. What are you waiting for? Finally, Madarita, don't be surprised. You've built a lot of haters for yourself already because of that submission. Thank you.
What do you mean? Haters in what sense?
Yes, because you are standing for what is right.
I really don't care. I'm sure they already have that reputation. I really don't care what they think. It's between me and God.
That's it, because all of them don't hate me already. So maybe you don't join the camp already. Let me let me quickly take this call. Madam Origin, hold on, sir. I'm taking call. I'll come back to you. Madam Origin is late. It's 10:44 here. After 10 p.m., we don't take calls.
I don't give up. Don't even worry about that.
Please go ahead, man. Good evening to you. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Here from the beginning. Don't even go
go there today and today. Don't go there at all. I was here before I think I'm is it 10th or 13th person, and this is how.
But you didn't call them now.
Relax, yes. I wanted.
Madam Origi, this is oppression. No, you are. This is oppression. This is oppression, man.
Please relax.
Okay, novice.
I know. So straight to the point, Mama Diaspora, hello, Mr. Niger Watch, I greet you. Please, everyone that is here, I just want to give you all 10. Is it high five or 10-5? Thank you all so much. Thank to everyone. I have never seen nobody. Everybody spoke right. Whether you spoke from two sides of your mouth or you're saying the truth, you spoke well. You spoke from the place of agitation. You spoke because this country that is our own, it is upside down. Nothing is normal, nothing is correct. And we are in this together. So, I just go straight to my submission. In fact, the reason why I want to speak is because I made myself the cheerleader for this place, and nobody can take that position from me. I signed it myself, I dotted it. Thank you, everyone. Now to what we are talking about. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, our principal, sir, I talk to people direct. With all that we are saying, this is my own contribution. I heard you well when you said, election is over. You are focusing on Nigerians, how we will eat, talking about food, caring for the people, how they will go to school. This is my submission, sir. You see, look, sir, Nigerians are tired of criminality. Nigerians are tired of Julius Abure and the baggages. Everything that represents Julius Abure, Nigerians are tired of it. Nigerians are tired of politicians that take us for granted. Nigerians are tired of politicians that when the people come out to vote, they are thrown under the bus. Nigerians are tired of so many things. If you can, and when these things are taken care of, everything else will come into place. Nigerians will eat. Nigerians will go to school. Nigerians will have good health care. So, sir, and I'm going to switch back to my people, the youth of Nigeria, the villagers that have been receiving nothing from this country they call Nigeria. Stand by and keep focusing on the right thing. Or when we move this thing, I have said it, Nigeria, a new Nigeria is inevitable. So long as we are coming out here every day, look at this wonderful panelists. Nobody is paying them. Why are we agitated? It's because we are tired. And so long as we are tired and we keep coming, those that are awake stay awake. We wake so many more and say these things, they need to stop. However it happens, whether in bits and pieces or together, a new Nigeria is inevitable. Please, everybody, keep pushing. I thank all of you. I hail for everyone. Thank you. I stop it there.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Okay. Because we've taken a call from Madam Origin, I guess we'll take just one more call. Ogatun, please, if you can hear me, speak to us. Good evening to you. Ogatun, can you hear me, sir? Ogatun.
Hi, Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Okay, I'm unable to join the panel. Yeah, I didn't see the video, but I'm going to look at it from another...
No, just watch it from beginning. Our broadcast, when we end it, anytime, so watch it from beginning. You see the video.
Yeah, I'll go back and watch it, but the question is, this is a rhetorical question. You don't need to answer. Who is the chairman of the Labour Party as it is now? Obviously, it's Abure. So if he addresses him as chairman, I don't see any sin committed there. And if you know the person of Peter Obi is a very prone and proper and very calm guy. He's not given to being confrontational or anything or disgracing somebody. So he may be polite. That doesn't mean that he is aligned or he's advocating for him or supporting him. That is not. So let us just all calm down before we start dragging Peter Obi again and start insulting him and say he's part of the running system. You know, he called him chairman. He's still the chairman of the Labour Party, whether we like it or not. There is no official place that said he has been suspended or expelled from the party. He's still the substantiate chairman of the Labour Party. I'm sure there's going to be some few interrogation about this in a few days' time, and let's just see how the man will respond. But I still believe that he's still a man of integrity. His head and shoulders are better than all the laws that we have. Abure, we know that he's crooked. He's not fit for the office that he's holding. But I think, and that is why I've been advocating from the day one that Peter Obi should leave them and go and start again his own party. And everybody keeps saying to him, "What are you talking about? That he should remain in the Labour Party. He should remain. The Labour Party is corrupt. The corruption runs deeper than what we are seeing." You know, so that's my own take. But however, like you advised after the broadcast, I will watch it all over again. But I won't panic at this point. To be quite honest.
God bless you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Okay, callers, please. No more call tonight. It's late. You know, you see, someone else is calling now. Good evening to you. Your name, where you calling us from? Hello. Hello.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, off your TV, sir. Talk to us. Your name, where you calling from?
Yes, sir. Okay, this is Eddie. I'm calling from New York.
Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yes, okay. I'm going to make it brief. I heard you guys talking about Peter Obi and Abure and so forth. Yes, everybody has their own opinion. Okay, I am not a full Labour Party person. I support the PDP. I'm a PDP person, but it's not fair for you guys to come on TV just for a little mistake and just like damaging
a little mistake.
Something, well, let me finish. The girl Rita doesn't even know the meaning of.
It's not a girl. It's not a girl. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. You can't call it this one. Call a grown-up woman a girl. No. Correct that.
No. Okay.
Then get out. If you can't correct that, you don't call it this one. Call any woman on my platform a girl. I don't have girls on my platform. I have women. I call them madam. You must emulate and follow that step. Even you that is coming to speak for Peter Obi, you don't even have manner of approach. And you say you are supporting Peter Obi. Is it that the kind of people that want a better Nigeria, that doesn't have manner of approach? Calling a grown-up woman a girl. Is that how you treat your wife at home? Think you can come here and demonstrate your authoritarianism on my platform? It doesn't work like that. How I present my women on this platform, none of you have any choice than to follow it that way. You can't call them directly as you like. Call it a girl. Let's move on. Thank you very much, my people. We have Madam Luke with us today. I think she's the last person. Yeah. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes so that we can have a final submission. Give us Amade wanted to say something. Madam Luke, please just hold on. Let me see if Give us Amade is still with us. Give us Amade, you wanted to quickly say something earlier on, or you want to wait for later on? Okay, he doesn't unmute on time. That's his problem recently.
He get delay.
No. It's recently not about delay. He go just they do something else. He not they mind anybody. He have been doing that now for the past 1 month.
Mr. Elvis, this is Jay. Can you put me in the backstage? I have an appointment to attend, please. Thank you.
Oh, God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So that I can bring Malik in. Thank you very much, Mr. J. Olisa. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me bring in Malik. Okay, Malik, are you with us, man?
Yeah, so
good evening
how
to
are
you, man.
you? Good evening.
I'm fine. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Members of the panel, overtime workers, I greet you. People of the comment section, callers, viewers, I greet you. I'm so happy I was not able to watch that video because everything about it is sickening. You see, there's nothing I love than a man or woman that stands where you know where they stand at all times. You see, when that the Yes Daddy tape came out, I was one of the first people that lambasted Mr. Peter Obi. When you cannot own up to your shit, excuse my language, it's a problem for me. Yes, I said it, but this is what I meant. Instead, he dodged around the circle. Must he play a trader with everything? Was people? You see, there's something called Igbo high sense, and it is. I've always found it extremely offensive, and that is when you try to use your brain like God has given you, and you forget that other people can use theirs, but other people's brains are sleeping. So you see, this is an ethical problem for me. This is an ethical problem for me with Peter Obi. Whether Abure has not been found guilty or not, that's not the issue. This man has credibility issue. He has problems. And he cannot even come out and own up to his problems. My question I'm going to ask you, I'm not going to spend too long on this. What exactly are we reconciling here? What exactly are the terms of reconciliation? You didn't go for the national working for the you didn't go for the you didn't go for the exactly convention, but now you are working hand in hand. You know what? It's just so sickening to me. I didn't even want to come in, but later when I saw the way things were going, and I will, my dear, I won't call names. I don't want to start anything. We cannot say because we love somebody, we cannot call them out. What Mr. Peter B is doing is sending the wrong message, a very wrong message. That is why Abure came out the other day and was talking with confidence. I was wondering where that confidence was coming from. Because he don't want to spend shishi. He wants to go the cheap way out. So he will get in bed with every gutter snipe in the name of being a peacemaker. That's why I like that about Medo. You need to check out that man's reputation that was why he could not hold any long political office, because he's not, anywhere there's nyama nyama, you will not see him there. You will never see him there. He doesn't come out for frivolous things. But here you are. It is very disappointing to me. And at this point, I don't even know where to go with all this. I am heartbroken and I am disappointed. So my people, I don't have anything else to say. Please, you have the floor.
All right, Mandaluk, God bless you. Thank you very much. I would like to inform you as well that you just gained some enemies as well for that submission. So not be limited.
Now today, I didn't get enemy when I don't even talk. I'm always fighting in the comment section and you're telling me about enemies.
Now table we won't come break, but you know if you break the table.
No, I'm not gonna fix this. This one, it passed me. So I will just tell Mr. Niger Watch, I beg, make we sikodo, I beg. This one passed me.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you so much. At least most of us will get an enemy for this platform today. I don't know. I'll see him don't get an enemy. Mr. Jonathan get an enemy. Me, I get an enemy. Madam Rita don't get, Madam Luke don't get. Black Panther is on the fence, going left and right, confused.
I know defense.
Give us a mandate, don't get enemy. I beg go sit down for one corner. You will.
I know defense. Obi don't do this thing before.
You are trying to
don't
be
do it
careful
before.
not to offend people. I don't do that, man.
No. Obi don't do this thing before. You don't do this thing before.
All right, no problem. Thank you. I don't expect anybody to speak the way I'm speaking anyway. So, but I'm telling, I'm just saying it how it is. So if you be my friend before, you don't want to be my friend again, it's your choice. Don't worry. I want to appreciate someone like Madam Origin that called in. Thank God that that's why she break the rules. Thank God say I help her break the rules by allowing her to call in because her submission was superb. You know, what is wrong, my people. Regardless of whatever it is, you know, what is wrong is wrong. If you cannot call out what is wrong and you say you want a new Nigeria, one thing you guys are failing to understand is that we are getting old every day. That new Nigeria we are calling for, many of us are fighting for it in a tricky way. It can't work like that. You cannot call out Mr. A because Mr. A is doing something wrong. When it comes to Mr. B, due to the affiliation with you and the Mr. B, then you start blabbing. Automatically, you become a stammerer. That is wrong. You know, it's very, very wrong. Although there are platforms that do these things. So if you are there, don't worry, they'll give you executive share to sit down so that all of you can swim in your syntheticness, but not on this platform. I don't allow that. I don't do that. I'm not a perfect person. But when something becomes too obvious, we don't allow it. You know, I stand by my words. Peter Obi shouldn't have been on that video. That's all. I'm not saying Peter Obi is a criminal. I'm not saying anything. He shouldn't have been there endorsing Julius Abure. Why some of you are saying, did Peter Obi use the word endorse? Just imagine. And if you go find out, now many of these people saying this, they went to school. They don't really know what endorsement means. They mean that you have to spell it out. In fact, you have to spell it out in capital letter before they know what it means. They are asking you questions. Did Peter Obi use the word endorse? You went there, you pray, you did this, you did that. I said it before during the time of the election. Peter Obi should be careful. And I said it again when this whole thing started happening to Abure. Peter Obi should be careful not to be robbed with a red oil. I was the person that said it. Some of you did not know what that means at then. But now, you guys, some of you are already responding or rather referencing to it. You know, you don't do that. You don't do that. A lot of us are looking for what, or rather looking up to you, sir. You don't do that. I hope you rectify this, you know, in a very drastic way. I really do hope. And I bet you guys, write today's date down. Between now to the next 4 weeks, the private auditing will come out. You know why? Because we have started calling for that now. I kept telling you guys, when you echo things on this platform or any other platform, our leaders don't have no choice than to quickly respond to it. Every day now we'll be calling for, we want to see the result of that private hired auditors. I bet you 4 weeks to 5 weeks from now, we will see the results. That thing will come out. Because it cannot be pending forever. We want to see the outcome of that private thing. If Peter Obi come out to say, oh, after the investigation, they found out Abure is 100% a Christian, a pope, or whatever, I don't have any choice than to either synthetically accept it or otherwise, but you cannot call him a criminal because the auditor has said so. That's it. That's what the law says. Just like Tinubu is our president today, some of you are still saying, Tinubu is not my president. Tinubu is not my president. If you travel to Nigeria tomorrow, you arrive for Nigeria, Murtala Mohammed, whatever the rules start from there, now you go follow. You have to say, Tinubu is not my president. So listen, once the law have affirmed it, we don't really have any choice anymore. So if the law also affirm Abure that is the most beautiful person on earth, the most transparent person on earth, I mean, today we start our Moabi law not endorse Tinubu for our president. And I know here, I will not be your president, they swear Tinubu in. We see anything do. So you can't tell me now, say, hey, in fact, let's move on. I felt tell now, say, I don't really want to go there. But meanwhile, we'll come to the end of the first half. Let's do our final submission so we can round up for 4 minutes. This time you have to be timed. If you have anything you want to say concerning whoever has given their submission, please wait and use your 4 minutes to respond to. For example, Mr. Jonathan gave his submission. Use your 4 minutes to respond to it. Don't jump into his 4 minutes. If Oga CM give his submission, use your 4 minutes to respond. Don't jump into his 4 minutes, please. Let's try to do that most times here. Thank you. I'll call on the first person the way it is on the table. I'm going to start with Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir, for a long wait. You have 4 minutes. Final submission, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone once again. This is another day. I just want to kind of recap, what's the word now? Mr. Elvis, I want to use your word. Recapitulate, yeah. Thank you. Recapitulate, Mr. Peter Obi's judgment call since 2023. It's like he's now having a catalog of those judgment calls that are serious issues. The call to calm down Labour Party supporters' obedience, that he believed in the court system. That's number one. His position on cars that members of the Labour Party also got themselves, into by getting a car worth 160 million naira each. The other one was his position on this audit issue. It calmed people down when this allegation broke out. And it was a very good one. People calmed down. They believe in that. And this last one again, standing side by side with Mr. These are all judgment call issues. And in politics, he has given, if Mr. Peter Obi is running again and if there will be an election in 2027, the opposition, their job is well cut out for them. The campaign guys, their job is just to cut out this video, just cut it out. And they will run the adverts across the length and breadth of Nigeria. On the social media, on all the national mainstream media, they will cut it out. And that's a big job for the campaign people of Peter Obi to work on. That's a big one for them to work on come 2020. It's a dent. When he talks of corruption now, he has a dent now. Not to him directly, but he has a dent now. They will match him side by side going forward. And this is a trap they are setting for him. I hope he will not just get into it fully. And the last thing I will say, I know this one is going to offend some people here. When I talked earlier about Olumide's emergence, I say it again. Olumide Akpata emerged under the leadership of Abure, pure and simple. It's as simple as that, and it is not disputable. You agree, you have to agree that if you don't, then you believe that there is internal democracy under the leadership of Abure. Because I don't know how a candidate will emerge without the knowledge and acceptance of the national chairman of the party. You will need a lot to explain on that. You cannot eat your cake and have it on this one. It's not possible. If Olumide emergence is okay with you under the leadership of Abure, within Mr. Elvis, my 4 minutes is over.
Yes, you have 10 seconds left.
Okay, let me leave it at that. I know because I can't make this point, and I don't want to misconstrue the idea or the notion. So I will leave it at that till another time so that I can get it out clearly to people. That
you know will be another time. Go sleep.
Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is another day. God giving us life.
You just talk to the people best.
Mr. Jonathan is APC. People should forget.
All right.
Don't mind him. Let me go and sleep.
Will not be on the ballot.
All right.
All right.
Don't mind him.
Thank you. Black Panther, you have used your 4 minutes. Manarita, you have used your 4 minutes. Thank you. let's move on.
Why PP, man?
Let's move on. No, now 2 dodges now for 4 minutes. It's over. So let's move on. All right, let me call on August CM if he's still with us. August CM, if you're still there, sir, you're 4 minutes. Okay, August CM, it looks like you're not available. Let's move on to August Chris. Then I'll come to give us a mandate. August Chris, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Nandaros, thank you very much, and thank you for the opportunity once again. Yeah, Mr. Nandaros, you've done your bit, and the vast majority of us have seen that you are honest and you are just doing what you are supposed to do. But I'd still like to join, give us Black Panther to admonish that when issues come up, just give people opportunity to express themselves. And you see people will take different stands. I know it's very difficult to do, but that's just that. You need to do that for us because you are the moderator, you are the king. That doesn't mean you shouldn't make your points known, but if you can try and make it at the end of the submission. Then having said that, thank you everybody in the comment section for still being with us. I just want to reiterate my point concerning Peter Obi because I like to be very clear in whatever I say and whatever I do. I make my decisions plain and clear. I don't see any reason why Peter Obi will have to be seen publicly with Julius Abure. There's no justification for that for me. I even believe that he ought to have told Julius Abure to long step aside before this time. Long before this time at all. And I also believe that the issues in Labour parties in Edo during the gubernatorial primaries, they also ought to have stepped in. Maybe that would have quelled some of the controversies that are bedeviling the Labour Party's candidates in Edo State. And maybe that would have given the party a better united front. But having said that, now we have a candidate of the person of Olumide Akpata, and I make bold to say once again that I fully support his candidature, and because I believe strongly in him, because I believe he can deliver the goods. I've seen his activities at the NBA. I've followed some of his interviews on channels and on channels and I think TVC, and he was very spot on. He was very clear of what he was going to do, and namely, first of all, he agreed that there has been misgovernance in the state, and that to me is very precious. For somebody to come out, if he has served in that government, and say that there was misgovernance and he hoped to do things better. And how does he want to do these things better? That is going to govern with empathy, with human face. And I keep saying that is what our leaders lack. And that's exactly the difference between the West and the poor, undeveloped nations. Because technically, there's no nation that is poor. It's just that they are bequeathed with leaders that don't really care what happens to the citizenry. They are just about themselves and their family and their generations yet unborn. But if we have any leader that's willing to make that sacrifice, like the president of Argentina, the guy came into office and he removed every form of luxury from the presidency that Argentina was able to save. But leaders you have in poor and underdeveloped nations, they keep telling the people that they should hope for a better future, whereas they, the leaders, they are not making any sacrifice. And that is exactly what we are facing. I conclude by saying this. Edolites, vote Barrister Olumide Akpata is the best for the job and is in Labour Party. Thank you so much.
All right. Okay, Chris. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Okay, I'll give us a mandate. Are you there? Okay, he's still not available. All right, let me move on to the next person, which is Idubisi. So I'm going to remove somebody that I've given the submission already. Okay, let me give us a mandate on the backstage for now. Let me bring you in, sir. Mr. Paul, if you are there, give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can. Your 4 minutes.
Okay. All right. I thank you all for your contributions.
all our efforts, we are all making efforts to make Labour Party a honest and straightforward opposition party that can tackle Nigeria's issues. So I will still indulge your attention, like I mentioned earlier when I said that. Use your good office or your connection to see how you can reach uh, Mr. P2B himself or some of his aides to know the situation, particularly about what is his position concerning the convention, because that is the main one. The issue in court is different. The convention was why people say they don't, Abure should not even be there in the first place. So, and it's an ongoing thing. And what efforts is he making to reconcile all who are aggrieved? And whether there's a more importantly, whether there's another effort to do a more all-inclusive convention where everybody will come out and participate fully. Those who want to vie for offices will vie. Please, if you can do that, that would be nice. And then even Kenneth Okonkwo too. There's a way you can reach him to know his reasons or other reasons he has. Maybe somehow he felt that Obi himself should not be seen with Abure, and they have discussed it before. And having gone to having gone to the office and then was seen in camera with Abure, and those were part of his anger. And let him observe in that Chinese TV tape you played here. They wrote the word Obi endorses Abure, and from his speech, he didn't say anything like that. You can see sometimes journalists they like to put words into people's mouth. Not all journalists anyway, particularly those of them who are always seen as these people trying to pull this man down. But I'm not saying that, like we have said before, what he did going there should not be seen with Abure at all. So there's every need for us to find out what is really going on. And I'm sure, like I said earlier, from this thing that's going on, he has his aides all around. He must have seen the thing coming from his supporters. And I'm sure in the coming days or weeks, he's going to make a statement. He likes doing it personally himself. Something will really come up. But use your good office to reach him. I know you can reach him as well and find out the situation. And then particularly about the convention. What is his stand on this convention? Then Abure use this thing as a way of getting mileage, popularity that, Obi endorsed him or Obi is with him. Far from that, we know it's not the case. But perception matters because people have seen him with him. It's what people are. So Obi needs to react. What Tanko said was not enough. Obi needs to calm his supporters, keep their mind at rest that there's nothing like that. That is very, very important. So I think that is the way to go. Thank you.
Mr. Paul, thank you, sir. And thanks for the support earlier on. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Appreciate you. So let me quickly come to the next person. Mr. Oduwa, you have your 4 minutes, sir. Final submission.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well,
for me, let me put it before everybody that YPP, if it is Edo State, if not zone to Esan, YPP is the best candidate. Okonkwo Okonkwo, with the ideas of his understanding and view towards leadership, and by able to gather people and make a creations of building a school, which people call institutions, and both knowing or unknown people are not there. Both the spirit and physical are not together, moving their zeal and their dream forward. So I believe a person who came from scratch to do that will be able to lead the state, who have broken into pieces. We're able to still go to every nook and cranny to bring people together to make the state forward. So if you really, if you really want a good governance, apart from zoning to Esan, then vote YPP. Okonkwo Okonkwo is the best candidate for next governorship of Edo State. Thank you. Please, Peter Obi and Abure, they are not enemy. So in the bush that you find lion, is the same bush you will find antelope. It doesn't mean that because Abure was called in so and so that Peter Obi cannot be there. What matter is We don't really know their talk inside the house. We don't really know what they have been discussing. However, it came out, but Peter Obi did not endorse Abure, whatever they are doing. So thank you. Good night, everyone.
All right, Mr. Oduwa, God bless you, sir. It's good to have your voice today. Okay, let me come to Abdul Malik. Sir, you have your 4 minutes. Thank you. Okay, you're not there right now. Let me move on to the next person. Black Panther, you have your 4 minutes, sir.
Okay, Najawash, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very well. And I want to say something here that YPP cannot win governorship election. So just start that one. I will explain my things tomorrow because I'm going to talk fully on him tomorrow and YPP as a party. That's why I want to shift it out. I have a dossier of it. Then let's go to Obi issue. Look, I want to say something here because I've already understudied some things. That is why I bring one word. I say Obi is an institution that we need to understudy very well. Obi went to meet one of the highest, what we call about corrupt entity, institution of corruption. He went to meet with him, who is a PDP chieftain. And everybody shouted, "Bo is forming an alliance, forming an alliance." I said, if he cannot form an alliance because of the word Obi said, he said, I cannot partake in a sort of an alliance whereby there's a transaction. Those are the words that will not make Obi form alliance with PDP. There's some word that a man will speak. You know this word cannot make him go. He's tied to this word. That is why I look at it. And one thing we should note here is that Obi has done something like this before. Every one of us, including me, every one of us castigated. That we want to hear him to come and talk. If not, we will do this, we'll do that. In this one, like I'm saying, the bad water is Abure. And a man that did not attend, who is a chieftain in the LP, who is a presidential aspirant in the LP, who has an elderly role in the LP, refused to endorse the national convention that brought this chairman into limelight. He refused to go. He has a green card to vote there, but he refused to go. And the governorship aspirant of the LP refused to go too. That means they did not endorse it. That is the full meaning of it. If I don't go for a convention where I am the leader of that group, that means I did not, endorse it. That is why I did not agree with everything being spoken there by the press that he went to endorse. You cannot endorse a man that you rejected the convention and you now come up and endorse. He doesn't. If you look at the big trends of politicking, he doesn't play politics like that. For the spokesperson to move out, I know the reason why he moved out. Let him come and explain by himself to the world, not giving us a parable. Let him come and explain to the world, because a spokesman, you cannot move to anywhere again. You want to go to APC or PDP? So let us know what is going on first. So there is nobody. Nigeria is full with corruption. Anybody you meet, you will be stained. But Mr. Obi is an institution, and as an institution, we should learn him, to know his approach towards things, and to know how he goes about things. I am not saying that you should not have your own point, but for this one, Obi is an institution. We must learn him and know what is going on. Thank you.
All right. Black Panther, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, moderator, your 4 minutes, then I come to Madam Luke.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I want everybody to understand something coming from me. Whatever it is that has happened, I still respect Peter Obi. I still see him as an honest man. I still see him as somebody that has inspired me in so many ways. However, this politics, this Nigerian style of politicking, I guess a lot of it is kind of like new to us. There's something that is kind of, will I say, similar to what we're experiencing in the Labour Party now. The current chairman of Labour Party, he has some very damaging allegations against him. The current chairman of APC, I don't know if he's still a Ganduje. We've seen him collecting dollars from, from certain people, obviously to get some contracts. So it's a kind of common phenomenon. Let me put it that way. But however, I cannot, 'cause when I'm looking at Labour Party, I'm not just looking at Abu, I'm looking at Peter Obi, because that's the party that he's under, right? Whatever it is that we don't know, I think Peter Obi is the best person that knows what he's doing. Like, I'm still asking, my president, what in heaven's name are you doing? Can you explain to us some sort of the strategy that you are trying to play? We don't understand. But however, I am just criticizing based on what we saw on video. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it or change it or try to, try to pretend that, what we see is not what we are seeing. It is what it is. You're standing beside a man that you were not present, you did not accept his inauguration. Fine. He's still, according to, I think he's still in court. He's still regarded as the chairman of the party. Okay, you cannot change that now. Are you just doing this for now until the court says otherwise because you have no choice? Well, let's see. Let's see. But Peter Obi is still the man. He's still the man to beat. If Peter Obi comes to Edo State, listen, I can't wait for Peter Obi to come and campaign with Olumide Akpata, because the APC and the PDP, they know when Peter Obi gets to Edo State, it's all over. It's over. You can't even hide it. It's going to be like a reawakening of the people to realize or to understand the kind of democracy that they want. And I think the APC and the PDP is scrambling right now. They're just telling the Edo people, all obedience, they don't have anybody supporting them. They know that they're having the last kick of a dying horse, but Olumide Akpata is still the man in Edo State. YPP candidates, trust me, INEC is not going to put him on the ballot. Even if they do it, it will be trial and error. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, Mandarita, thank you very much for coming in to put in your voice. Obviously, it never reached the level for anybody to hate Peter Obi. What for? It's just that it's our duty, if you love him, to call him out quickly, to how do I put it on? To be careful, of what he's doing, because at the moment it's the only hope we have in Nigeria at the moment. But meanwhile, let me call on the last person on the panel, which is Mother Luke. Augustine, your time don't pass, so we'll not go give you again, because I will call you, they sleep that time.
Have you called me too?
We don't call you, you not go the get, you not the get time again, Oga.
I know you are joking. So once my look is done, because I'm go there now.
Mother Luke, I beg, give us your final submission, man.
I like your hard joke.
Okay, it's good to come in at the end. At least I still got my voice in. All right, all greetings and all due protocols observed again. Where are we going? Where are we going? Mr. Peter Obi, please. I don't know what to say. Don't disappoint us, but it's not looking good, and we still have a long way to go, and it's just becoming so mysterious. I don't know what Abure why he has a hold over the party and why he cannot be yanked off for whatever reasons. I don't know what kind of unholy alliances are being. It's binding everybody. But hopefully, in this Edo politics, with the gubernatorial elections coming up in Edo State, we will have a clearer picture. Because I have always been concerned why the party was so fragmented and there was no unity. But this was not the kind of unity I was expecting. I wasn't expecting an alliance with Abure, because Abure is bad news all over. It's just bad news. So I don't know what kind of blackmail or whatever he's doing that is giving him the power. If Ganduje could be kicked out, I don't know what the Labour Party is doing with Abure. And then coming to Edo State election, that's why PP candidate, I beg, man, don't make me laugh. That man with his, what do you call it? Female anatomy and what do you call the other thing that he was fixing very, very well? Sanity.
Look up there. You're killing us.
And Yahoo agriculture.
And I didn't understand the female anatomy part.
Listen, I don't see man when taking time. They describe
Madam,
how you want to rent
I thought he was reading from a computer.
I thought he was a doctor or something like
no,
that.
it's like I don't say they sell sanitary pad. I don't say they sell sanitary pad.
It was actually very gross. It was gross.
Extremely, I was cringing. And then when he wanted to get up, he had to say classily, I will excuse myself for me. He said, I'm going to the whether a latrine he talk. I don't even know what did he talk. I'm going to the latrine. No, wait, what did he say?
To the restroom now.
You know, so please, I beg. That white people man, he didn't answer any question. He was just not. I know some Mr. Abis go ring bell.
And those stables now begin say I sanitary pad for IGR increase.
Madam, look off your mic. Off your mic. Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you. Augustine, your 4 minutes now.
Okay, thank you. Now, actually, I was attending to something quickly, but I didn't know it would take long. Like what we've said today, let me reiterate what I said earlier. One, sometimes perception is much more important than a reality. Seeing P2B today standing shoulder to next to Abure, like somebody said, I think they said the optics, it doesn't look good. No matter what it is, we know P2. I know P2. Let me not say, at least from what I've read, I trust P2B not to be corrupt. Since you couldn't steal from Anambra, you save 75 billion and keep. And nobody who has worked with you from Anambra has been found wanting till today. It means that you're a good leader. But what is happening in Labour Party, let it not overwhelm you. Niger Watch said your white garment, let them not take red oil stain. Part of what that statement means is that you have to be careful. That's why I said poor judgment. There are times somebody might invite you for an occasion. You just fake say, I just fall sick or I couldn't make it, sorry. Not that you don't want, but that's what you use your judgment. Say if people see you there, what are you gonna talk? No matter the intention. So that's what people are judging you from. Yes, according to the newspaper we read yesterday, they said that you endorsed it is written there in black and white, you endorsed the Abure's leadership. Today, I think I heard somebody say, no, it was just we are there to reconcile Labour Party and Nigerian Labour Congress and so many things. Whatever it is, Abure, like Black Panther said, because I'm rounding up, it's a bad water. If it touches you, particularly as it is now. And even then, people are running out of patience because they expect that if Abure refused to step down, he will be forced to step down, suspend him. After all, they suspended the treasurer who blew the whistle. Suspend him, and then even if the audit will take 2 years, all we should be hearing is acting chairman of Labour Party, acting, not Abure anymore. But the fact that Abure is still there and they had the audacity, the temerity to go to Nnewi and organize one shank convention, which you, P2B, Alex Oti and all the, let me say, the most prominent people in the party avoided. Even then, it did not follow the due process because INEC, that should have sent a representative, should be there, such that whatever outcome result they get, INEC will now say this is the party chairman we know. Apart from that, if I'm in Labour Party and Abure, in the way he is now, decide maybe deny me anything, I will take him to court that you are not duly elected, and that is another case again. So that's why I'm always saying, for I know this is a dual election, I haven't zeroed on any candidate. I'm still doing what I'm doing, background checks on what I'm doing. But I wouldn't like people to say because of a Labour Party or Lumide, no. I don't use party. Whoever I choose, it cannot be because of party. It could just be because of the person and the skill I feel the person has, that when you match it with the problem that is Edo State, or the problem they are facing, not the problem that is Edo State, the problem that Edo State is facing can this person be the good person specification and job specification? That is the way. Ooh, my time is now. Wow. This thing they run fast. Okay. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully tomorrow we convene again. Unless Niger Watch gives me another um, measure of grace when before he closes, I will say one or two things. But thank you so far so good. I like our discussion today. Nobody is supporting Peter Obi. I haven't seen anybody supporting him. We all condemn what he did. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Give us a mandate. Oh yeah, go ahead. Your 2 minutes.
Thank you. How many minutes? How many minutes?
1 minute.
4 minutes. 4 minutes. Four.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, well said. Well, I think for me, to Black Panther, you said Abure has not stained Peter Obi's white garment. Hey, we don't need to wait for Abure to stain Peter Obi's garment. Evil, right? So I think for Peter Obi, based on scriptures, flee appearance of evil, flee appearance of corruption. If I'm to advise him, flee from that bad. If something is bad water, then why should I even go near that bad water? So for me, I would just advise him, flee appearance of Abure, Mr. Peter Gregory, flee the appearance of Barrister Abure, because it's a bad water. Again, I'll say, Mr. Peter Gregory, please flee the appearance of Abure. And this is why integrity, character, compassion, empathy for the nation, Abure does not have it. Then to Edo, hey, whatever is going on, I don't care. I am still here telling you, your next governor is no other person than Barrister Olumide Osaigbowo-Akpata. That is the man for the job. The white person that came or the Aswe people, for me, they don't have it. They don't have it. Aswe zone is going to continue from somebody's failure. Then that one is even cancelled. Then the white people person did not even cut it. Let's not even say that maybe INEC will not put him on ballot. Whether they put him on ballot or not, for me, he does not have it. He does not cut it for me. Is he on the issues? No, for me. You are entitled to your own opinion, but for me, that guy did not cut it. He didn't have it. So you are only left with one choice, and that is no other than Barrister Olumide Osaigbowo-Akpata. We'll continue again tomorrow. But like I said earlier, please, obedience. You can go on Mr. Peter Obi's and do. Let's put there. Our principles are, how long are we going to wait again for this audit to be released? I'll go and do it tonight before I sleep. I encourage you to do the same. Maybe that can let him know that Abure is just one person. We are more than Abure, and he answered to us. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. We come to the end of the broadcast. God bless you. Give us a mandate. Appreciate you. Over 5 hours. Wow. What a day. I would like to say this. What's happening? Somebody's talking. Please mute yourself, sir. Everybody, please. Everybody don't talk now. Make I talk and make we end the show. God bless you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that came to the panel today, starting with Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM, Madam Luke, Madam Rita, Oga Chris, Abdul Malik, Black Panther, give us a mandate, Mr. Paul Dubussy, and Mr. Olisa. Thank you for coming in earlier on. And those of you that came in that already left, God bless you all. Those of you that called in as well, Madam Origin, Mr. Ben, and Brighter Semota, and many others. God bless you all. I would like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Starting with Yankee King. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you, J. Olisa once more, Mr. Joseph Orji, and Madam Obi Ashoko, Michael Ganamaro, Mr. Paul. God bless you all. I appreciate you all, my people. The people in the comment section, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Madam Iris Finance in the building today. It's good to have you on the show, man. Thank you for all you do. Madam Patricia Tagbojumi, yes, she was actually on the panel as well. Thank you very much, man. Madam Antenna TV, Mr. Aboazi, God bless you all. Thank you very much. Chris Dublin, appreciate you. Peggy Modi, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Luke. I can see you right there as well. Madam Tusabi, God bless all my people. Thank you, Patience Demodia. Thank you, Ijidima. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Shimizi, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, you were actually with us on the phone as well. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Then I'd like to quickly say this. You know, this kind of broadcast, our enemies are always happy about it. That's why I don't like to have this kind of broadcast. But because of my kind of person, I cannot at the same time shy away from it. Yes. I know our enemies like this kind of things. All of them, they join us today, they watch us, they are smiling, they are happy. Yes, but one thing you must understand is that your candidate or your principal is not better than anything to do with Peter Obiti tomorrow. That's just the fact. We should say it how it is. The reason why we are calling out our own principal is for him to do what is right, because we don't want his name to be stained. And if you are listening to us right now, you're part of the enemies, you know how much research you guys have done to find out if Peter Obi is corrupt. You couldn't find any. In fact, as when I hate and rich, you guys have went extra miles to find out who he is. You could not find any. That's why you see we are very, very protective. Although everybody is being protective in a different way. For me, I'm not that kind of person that is protective to cover anything that is wrong. Peter Obi associating himself right now with Julius Abure, even though some of you are saying it's the Labour Party national chairman. Who give him a self-made, somebody that did a convention and declared himself the national chairman. You guys are saying on the comment section that, what do you expect Peter Obi to do? Labour Party, Julius Abure is the national chairman, so Peter Obi is inside the Labour Party. The person declared himself, for Christ's sake. You know, you see, this is the problem we have. Overnight, INEC declared Tinubu as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, or rather the winner of the 2023 general election. You complained. Yes, you complained about it. Now, Abure declared himself as the national chairman of Labour Party. Now, you did not complain. Voila. Now, wow. You know, so very fortunate. I just want Peter Obi to know that he has suffered so much building his name. Nigerians, we are just like all weathers. Some of you might not believe me today. Nigerians, with the suffering that's going on, or what we have passed through in Nigeria, Nigerians can move anywhere at any time. I'm telling you. So Peter Obi standing with Julius Abure and praying for them or doing that, I don't support it. I'm ending my show by saying I did not support it now, not tomorrow, or anytime forever, until the private hired people or whatever the auditors that Peter Obi promised us have been fulfilled. They will take it from there. But as of just now, I will never support it. Then I would like to re-echo again. If it continue like this, like they say wait all those ones they talk, when they shut up, what do they know? If they count me amongst the people that doesn't know what he's saying, like many of our politicians have categorized almost all of us to be, then I will take my own decision. And what will be that decision? For them to say we don't know what we are saying, that Abure must stand as this national committee, whatever they just did, 2027, by God's grace, I will not work for Peter Obi. I will not work for Peter Obi, and I will not use my platform to work for Peter Obi under Labour Party led by Julius Abure. But for any reason, maybe like our principal said, that the auditing or whatever will be coming out, I hope it come out soon, since we are already re-echoing it now. say Abure was removed, I will work 100% for Peter Obi. Then, if Peter Obi decide for any reason to move out of Labour Party before 2027 to any other parties, I'm not interested. Anywhere Peter Obi go, I will follow him. I hope my stance is clear. It's very, very clear. I'm not a biased person. At the same time, I'm not a perfect person. But I know if you open my eye, maybe you pull stone for his side. No. You got to close it. As we speak, Barrister Julius Abure has series of criminality in his name. Until that is sorted out, I'm not part of any kind of support for Labour Party for now. Never. I know some of you are disappointed there. That's how it should be. When a new rules or law is created in a country, it affects some and it favors some. That's how it works. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. by God's grace, so that we can continue from where we stop. Good night, and bye for now.
Good night. Like that one. Sorry. Congratulations.